What is up, creamers? Whoa. Hang on now, hang on now. Hang on now. There we go. What is up, creamers? Let's see, at everyone. We creamin'. Wait, no, we streamin'. Yeah, we creamin'. We dreamin' and double teamin'. Water drops. Do. Okay, and then copy both these YouTube and boop, like that. Okay, send. Streaming, creaming, dreaming, and double teaming. All right, keep this open. Okay. All right. So I did some work earlier. Got the witch magically hiding thing working really well now. Also updated the encounter trigger to have some new logic that also makes it feel really good. So now I'm gonna add a couple new things to this. It's if player's holding baby and witch catches the player, just force drop the baby from the player so witch can take it and proceed as usual. Okay. So that is all to say that, let's see, if you look at the player, or maybe, let me see, player. No. World baby. And go to baby controls. Force drop baby right here. Force drop. Yeah, controls force drop baby. I guess you could just do a drop, a broadcast all send event. So the witch, when she is trying to snatch that baby up, when she's en route to baby, let's reduce this a skosh. Who the hell is that? Parzival. Hello, Parzival. I'm gonna give you a big ol' suck down. What the dry boy? Hello. Welcome. How are you? How's it going? We got some good stuff on the stream tonight, I think. After I do this last little touch. I mean, this is a good touch too. But she's en route to baby. When she arrives at the baby, we basically want to go to this state right here. Is the player holding the baby? And then based off of that, if the answer, let's see, add transition yes goes here, add transition no goes here, and then also kind of curious, are you just quiet right now, Parzival? Because I want to make sure, because since I'm using Restream, I'm just skeptical that like the stream is working correctly. if you're there, say something, because I just want to make sure. Let me see this.
Stream.
Okay, so that's on that. What about Twitch? Oh shit, let's see. Okay, it looks like you're just quiet, if you're even there anymore. Okay. So, yeah, if the player's holding baby, then you do send event, and you do a broadcast all. You say baby, no, baby. Wait, what the hell was it? Was it not force drop? I have to go back anyway to the baby to make sure that, like, let's see. Baby controls force drop baby. Okay. And then in the player, interact. Right here, player has baby. Player has baby and controls force drop baby. Alrighty. So you do a get variable, and we're looking for this one. Store bool result. Player has baby. You do a bool test, and you make this an action sequence. If true, it's yes, and if false, it's no. Here. Controls force drop baby. And you know what, you may as well do kind of like a cheeky little weight here, a 0.1 weight. Force drop baby. And then you do the grab baby thing. Grab baby. All right, so there's that. Let me check that off my list. Player's holding baby and witch catches player. Just force drop baby from player so witch can take it and proceed as usual. Okay, great. So I can check this off my list. Make witch. Okay. So what are some other things that I was going to do today? Witch being near the young woman? No. Could do enter through the chimney. Could do enter through the chimney. There may be more important things to do. I think the more important thing to do right now is sleeping. Yeah. So I think it's just to interact with the bed. All right, this is kind of a big, I feel like this is kind of a big one because I'm just afraid it's gonna break something. But we just kind of have to go for it. Do we make it the whole bed? I guess so, huh? Is the... Okay, good. Thank God. Bed double. All right, we're just gonna add an FSM to it. Add FSM, use template, no category, object, it's not a pickup. Its interactable text is sleep. I also kind of want to make it, there's no under it, huh? I was thinking about like, oh, you should be able to hide under the bed, but no, there's no hiding under the bed. Should you be able to hide underneath the table too? No, that's kind of stupid. Okay. Unique object FSM, it'll be bed. And we'll add the FSM called bed. And in here, a little init gov. Not sleeping. And we do a little interact event in there. Lay down animation. And then when that's done, we close eyes. And then when that's done, we are sleeping. Now, the thing about sleeping is that you can wake up in the middle of the night. So, I kind of want to, let's see, it's probably player. That's the type of event we probably want to say. Player. What do you call that? Kind of not to be just woken up, but to be sort of like abruptly woken up, or like, I guess what if we do just something that is just wake up? Player, wake up. Let's just go with that for a second. Okay. Player, wake up. And then it sends like that. Now, when you wake up, it's like open eyes, and then you have get out of, or get up animation, and then you come back here. Right? Or even this and put a little buffer. It's kind of what we're looking at. The broad overview of it. We should put Actually, no, because this will be enough. Okay. Tween position and a you could do a tween rotation too. What is the opposite of the opening sequence? Let's see, game manager. Booyah, Grand MMA. First time chatter says yo yo yo, yippee yo, yippee yay. Hello, Booyah Grand MMA. Welcome in. Tell me about yourself. What kind of person are you? What's up, dude? How's it going, man? How you doing? Hey, how you doing? I'm about to copy pasta some shit from an old ass part. Let's see, camera position in it. Define game object. Yeah. Okay. Set parent. Disable controls. Fade in, wake up right here. This is kind of what I want. Move camera to player. Return controls. See, I kind of think I'm gonna copy all of this and put it in the bed logic, because that's it's gonna use a lot of the same shit. Where the hell is it? Home, house, player front door, bedroom, double bed. Here we go. First time here, nice to meet you. I'm 39, male, and then living in, is that Nippon or Tokyo? I just barely started finally learning my kanji, but I have to admit, I haven't really retained a lot of it. It's Nihon? Yeah. I thought it might be. Yeah, it was like, dude, I get my kanji wrong so much on Duolingo, and then I just kind of get lucky enough on like kind of guessing, and I'm using really bad like mimetic learning shit where I'm like, oh, that kind of looks like, I don't know, like I'm learning the name like Yamaguchi-san and like Gucci. Dude, I don't even, actually, it's been like over 2 weeks since I've studied Japanese, which is bad because I was on a roll for a minute. Anyways, ASL. What's that? Is that like is that a non-profit? ASL? No, I'm not a part of the American American Spanish League. Nope, not a part of that. I'm also afraid to paste in all this stuff that I just said I was about to paste in, because I feel like it's going to give me a bunch of, fuck it, here we go. Pasting it in. Okay, so I have all this shit. Now, what do I want to take? What do I want to take? Camera position and knit. Wait, hold on. What about just a knit? We don't want that. What about this? We don't want to set the screen to black, but we do want to find these sleep spots. Yes. And then the camera, yeah. We want all that. We don't want to set the parent though. Wait, specify main camera. We're setting it to the bed sleep camera slot. Why would we fucking ever want to do that? Let's drag all this, put it in a knit like that. And then what about disable controls? No, we don't want any of that. Oh, actually, yeah, we do. So not sleeping after we interact with it. Yeah, we actually do want to disable controls. We will yoink that logic. Okay, keep going, keep going. We're flowing, we're flowing. Skip opening combo, that's not part of this. On black cue music, nope, skip that. Starts opening conversation, no, we don't need that. Activate world, no, we don't. Chickens, enviro, set date and time, no, we don't need that. Fade in, wake up. No, we don't need that. Move camera to player, haha, here is something that we want. Whoopsie doodles. Okay, move camera to player. So that's just basically the lay down animation. So I'm just gonna copy all this and put it in. I'm gonna delete this one and paste it in here. There you go. Okay. You know what I kind of feel like playing? I kind of feel like playing Metal Slug. You a Metal Slug guy? Enjoy Metal Slug? Return controls. Nah. Dude, I would sink quarters at the laundromat into Metal Slug. Shmups are whack. Ooh, it doesn't have farming. Ooh, it's not cozy. Ooh, it doesn't take place in the countryside, and there's a bunch of cute little characters who are like, they're gonna get married. Ooh, it doesn't have any of that. Ooh, it has guns. Why doesn't it have caves and flowers and little mailboxes? That's you. But how accurate was that, right? You have to concede that was pretty accurate. That was so spot on. Because I know you care a lot about whether a game has caves and mailboxes for sure, and little flowers, right? And whether or not you can get married to the characters. Camera position. No, we don't need to do any of this anymore. Return controls. Yeah. So sleeping, wake up, open eyes, get up animation, and then we'll return controls right here. Boop, 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 boop. Right there. The only farm sim I've ever played for fun is Stardew, but I don't believe you. I just don't believe you. I think you're either lying or I actually don't have a deep love for the genre. Like, what do you love? What do you even love? What do you... Look at me. Oh, don't look at me. Hold on. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Let me pull it together for a second. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. All right, look at me. All right, look at me. What do you love? What do you love? What do you love, Andrew? What do you love, man? What do you even love? Do you love anything? You remember that bit that Jack Black does in Anchorman? What do you love? I like RPGs, yo. Yeah. Fucking rip, poopy, gassy, stupid RPGs. Really poopy, gay, stupid. I'm allowed to say gay as a pejorative because I'm on that spectrum. I have played with boys spectrum as a boy myself. So I could say really poopy, gay, stupid. That's what you like. You like really poopy, gay, stupid. Western action RPGs. You like Western action, really poopy, gay, stupids, and Japanese, really poopy, gay, stupids. Boys only to make jokes. Like the dentist in Seinfeld being Jewish. Yeah, for sure. I was like, if I touch this penis, that'll give me a pass later on when I want to say the word gay as a pejorative. 100%, 100%. I should have done it with being Jewish, though. I missed that one. That's what I should have done. What was the other thing that you said, though? Oh, it's funny because I was like, in my mind, I was like, oh, he said two things, but then I look up and you say Western action RPGs and JRPGs, which is just like, that's like, I like chocolate cake, and then I also like Belgian chocolate cake. Those are the two things I like. It's like, brother, you only like one thing, and it's chocolate cake. Western action RPGs and JRPGs. Don't try to make a delineation between any of this, as if there's some sort of like grander spectrum that these things exist on. I mean, I'm a basic bitch. No, don't retreat into the pity parade either. Let's not go there. I like open world action games like Witcher and Ghosts. Oh, I do want to try Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. And I do have Witcher 3, but I've never played it. Oh, is that what I should play next? The thing is, I look up time to beat for Stalker 2, and I'm having a good time with Stalker 2. But holy moly, dude, it is gonna take me a minute. I've seen the number for like what somebody who's kind of only focusing on the campaign and who's just kind of trying to get through it. That's still a big number of hours. And I'm not somebody who's just focusing on the campaign. I've relished in the side quests of Stalker 2 and just the kind of moseying around. It's gonna take me a minute to beat this one. But anyways, that's all to say that afterwards, maybe I should play Witcher 3, because I've heard good things, like, since forever, which is why I own it. Those are two incredible games. Bet. You also play puzzle games. Oh, did you ever play The Witness? Okay, let's see here. I liked what I started playing of The Witness, and then to be quite honest, like, I just didn't play it often enough to remember the sort of revelations that I had, and then like, that buffer between like, to need a refresher every time was just killing the momentum. So I want to go back to it one day and sort of like intentionally play it more regularly until I beat it, because I think that's definitely one of those games where it loses its sauce, or it loses its juice when you're just away from it too much in between sessions. Love The Witness, but I've learned too much about the dev. I think he's streaming right now. I got a message a little while ago that Jonathan Blows is like, I think he's playing like Expedition 33 right now. Yeah, I mean, as it goes with so many famous people, and especially somebody who's like really fucking smart, it's like, there's a lot of things that I don't like about his public facing personality and things that he said that is kind of like just kind of icky, and just, I would say that he said things that are just dumb, or insensitive, or some combination of the two. But like, that being said, yeah, what I played of The Witness, it's like, yeah, it's a really sort of exceptional game. It's a fun one, and I also think because I've heard him talk about other stuff too, and I think he does have a lot of interesting things to say and has a lot of good knowledge to share around. He's no like absolute villain, I guess. I love the indie boom, late 2000s, early 2010s. Men's rights, yeah. It's a little cringe. I mean, he's obviously smart and makes good games, right? But you're not gonna catch me listening to Smashing Pumpkins anymore, dude. Who was it? Smashing Pumpkins who was shitting on Nardwuar, who was like mean to Nardwuar. I remember there was like a band that was just mean to Nardwuar, and that kind of put me off. Who was it? Was it Smashing Pumpkins? Or like somebody else maybe. There's kind of like the rule of like, if you fuck with Nardwuar, like you're like you've kind of failed the test. What the hell is this list for? Oh, right. So the sleeping, I disable the controls. That's all great. Disable interact, disable look and move. Lay down animation. Oh, you know what? This lay down animation, we need to put a, well, actually, no, I think we can keep the parenting here. That's fine. Close eyes. What I want to do is actually do an animation of like an eye shape closing. I don't want to do fully linear. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do two eyes. I just want to do like one big eye, because I remember that game. There was a game, I forget what it's called. I have it on Steam. It was one of the first indie games I ever had. You might know it, but you know that game where it's like you're on an island and there's no real gamification of it at all. It's just a little island. You can interact with things and everything's musical. And it has like a little day-night cycle, and like things, when you pass by them, they make little sounds, and it kind of changes the harmony of things. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was called like, I think it had like a single word title or something, but shit, what the hell was that game called? Now I gotta check. Let's pull up Steam. Library. And then sort by single player and indie, and I've played it. Okay, here we go. It is called just a second. This is a nice short list now that I've narrowed it down to those. Hang on. Just a minute. Almost there. Well, I'm almost at the very bottom too. I better fucking... Proteus! This game. This is one of the first like indie games I've ever had. I have 7.2 hours of gameplay on this game, and it is not that much. It like, that is not a justified 7.5 hours. Here, look at this. This is Proteus. This is a really cute game where you just kind of walk around, and see, it says where the soundtrack to your play is created by your surroundings. Played in first person, the primary means of interaction is simply your presence in the world and how you observe it. And it's really cute. It has like so many little like sequences. Like this is like a little Aurora Borealis that can play, and like all these little animated things. And like when the frogs hop, they sound like little like marimbas, and like each little hop. Look at here, check it out. See, look at, and the reason I brought it up was because the eye. That's what I remember, and that's what I want to do with this one. Check it out. Proteus. Yeah, I really like the little eye animation. I like everything about it. Sounds like a fun experiment that could never succeed ever again. I don't know about that, but yeah, I hear where the cynicism. I can understand your cynicism. It's beautiful. It sounds a little Adventure Timey. The soundtrack is so like I don't know if you ever heard music for plants. All those classic like synths kind of sounds. It's really nice. I want to like. Yeah, here we go. See, there's like more like little creatures in here. I'm gonna try like find a little frog. Maybe I should play this on stream at some point. But yeah, here's another part with the eye. I think what the eye was is like you hold a button and then it like stops the game or something. And I've always loved that. Oh shit, it was probably way loud. I was gonna say that there's a button where you hold to close your eye and then like it like exits the game or restarts you or something, and I've always loved that, and I've always wanted to put that in games. I think I have put that in games. I think I did that with Dream Diver, but it's totally because of this. All right, so close eyes. I'm gonna do just a lazy solution here. Global events, screen, fade to black. Fade long, let's do long fade to black. And then we'll do open eyes. We'll have global events, screen, fade in from black. And so we have the lay down animation, we have our close eyes, and then I think that's it. Oh, get up animation. So the actions that we put in this, I think we could just literally reverse it for the get up animation. So we can say from current rotation to, oh, this is how it should be. So this one needs to be reversed. Lay down animation. Needs to go to the bed sleep camera slot. Yeah. Okay. Should we give it a test? Oh, there's nothing to wake us up though. We'll just make them sleep for, wait for, actually, I'll just manually cue the event because it's waiting there for the transition. All right, let's give it a spin. Okay. So I just hit E. That's a very long fade to black. Okay, so now presumably we're sleeping, right? And now I could just, yeah, so if I hit this, then we will wake up. Oh, and I did not, wait, hold on, what happened? Oh, it did not return controls. I did not do the reverse of that. Okay, but that's pretty good start, set parent, it never changed. Send event, that never changed. Disable controls, we'll just take both of these and do the reverse. So enable look and move. And enable interact. There we go. And then sleeping, I really want to put some juice on this. And the idea that I had was that while you're sleeping, okay, there's two roads this can go down. On one hand, we could do the original idea that I thought of, which was that there's on-screen text that describes your dream as like poetry, and it just kind of comes on one line at a time. And there's some system that we can create that'll kind of like dynamically make it so every night you have like different dreams. Maybe there's something in there where it's influenced off of like what's happened or what's gonna happen or something like that, right? That's one way to do it. The other way is the way that I've always wanted to do for Memories of a Spy. And I am trying to do as many things as possible that I want to do for Memories of a Spy before I do them in Memories of a Spy, just so I can get some like practice and some prototyping in for these concepts and see like what I like about them, what works, what doesn't and stuff. And one of which is, yeah, if this game has sleeping and it's like a very systemic sleeping, the way Memories of a Spy is, then I would like to give it a shot at least, I guess. But basically in Memories of a Spy, I always thought that it would be cool where in your dreams, you're sort of just, you kind of go back into first person mode and you are just kind of back to playing the game, but you just kind of are in a first person dream. There's more to it. There's like more systemic stuff in the Memories of a Spy version, but as far as like, you know, how to experiment with that and like what the theatrics of it are like, I think that could be interesting to try out here. Is this not the same desktop audio? Wait, what the hell? Where's this plugged in? Okay. So, I don't know what to do. Maybe we just do the text stuff. Yeah. Maybe we just do the text stuff. Okay. Let's go to control canvas. You know what's kind of funny is, hang on, it's in the dialogue manager one, and this solid color panel, and then the reticle, I think, yeah, I think I could put it in here, since we fade to black. Or actually, that's if I keep the fade to black. maybe we just keep the fade to black, so that way we can keep going forward and it's not that big of a deal to put in some text. What do you think? Yeah, it seems pretty good. Seems like the easiest way to keep moving forward without sitting here and thinking about all the ideas that we have for how to make it seem like you are sleeping. Okay, solid color panel, reticle, and then we'll create a new UI. Text Mesh Pro. Actually, no, hang on. Delete that shit. Make a new UI panel. Call this the Dream Panel. And then you know what? If that's how we're gonna do it, we may as well just put it in here and tell the bed, where is it? Disable controls, lay down animation, close eyes. This will be new global event, player, close eyes. And this will be player, open eyes. All right. Let's put in the new UI panel. We'll make the new Dream Panel or Sleeping Panel. Panel. We'll put it up here, and we'll stretch this mamma jamma out. Keep it nice and stretched out, and then we'll put in UI Text Mesh Pro, and this will be sort of Dream Pros TMP. Okay, so let's make sure that the text is the one that we like. This one. Yeah, that's the one. 50, 65. Width, we'll say 500. Height, 1,000. No, 800. Okay. And then you say like, little sweepy baby, sweepy. Oh, hold on. Where's the line? Let's put some space in between these. Little sweepy baby, sweepy so is you. Bunny full of rabies. PP popo poo. Okay. And then, I mean, what I want is for like, oh, you know what we do? Here, we take all this, we add the FSM, and I think it's like, let's see, set string value, and go like that. Okay, dream text, and then Set property, text string, text to display, every frame. And then what we want to do is get, if I search like typewriter, I think it's in here. String typewriter, get that. This song, I think I'm gonna go ahead and press no thank you. Okay. Typewriter. Base string, dream text, text to display. Let's do 0.1. This might take a while. Okay. Fair enough. I think this looks good. Delete all of this. Make sure the panel is fully black like that. And then oh, global transition, custom events, player, close eyes, global transition, custom events, player, open eyes, realize, close eyes, tween color, from, value, boom to boom, target, the variable is screen color. Right. Ease in out quad, and it'll take like 3 seconds. And then you do UI graphic set color. Every frame, boom. Okay. And we can copy these, paste in here, and this one goes from fully black to no, fully opaque to not opaque, transparent. Okay, I think that looks good. And then this can turn off, and then when this is done, like this, finish event, we can activate this. Yeah, and then this gets turned off when we open our eyes. Okay. Shall we see? Shall we see if it works? Hit it, Spanky. Okay. In the bed. Okay, so you're sleeping, right? And then when you wake up, okay. Can I do it all over again? Nice. All right. So now we just have to do some things with the audio, because right now you can still hear the goats and the fireplace and all this, right? We don't want that. We do not want that. So we're gonna probably have to do some mixer stuff, and I think it'll be like, we'll fade out everything that's on this main mixer. Let me see, what is it again? Snapshots, mixers, groups, ambience. Wait, I could have swore I had more groups in here. What? Where the hell? No, wait, wrong one. Audio source, here we go. Oh, this doesn't have a mixer group? Well, what about the master audio? This one I put everything on something called main. But what the hell is main? What the hell is main? Mixer settings. No. Ambient audio clip settings, audio settings. Mixer settings is what I just looked at. Performance settings, visual settings, music ducking, group creation. Main. What the hell is main? Oh, here we go. Oh, it just goes to master. Okay. So I think what I need to do is make it so that these are all on, like, probably just, I might just put them all on sound effects for now, and later on I might organize them by dialogue and stuff like that. Okay. So I'm going to add a new group. We're going to call this sound effects. And we're going to add another group called dreaming, or we'll just call it dream. Okay. So if I select sound effects and I right click on volume, I'm going to say expose to script. Same thing with pitch, expose to script. On dream, expose to script, expose to script. Okay, this one's already done it, right? Okay. And then on master audio, on master audio down here, main is going to be sound effects. Okay, and all of these are on main. Yeah. Okay, so that means that I can fade those out. And then just make a mixer channel that I fade up for the dream sound effects. So what is the dream sound effects? Music for sure. I think you play, well, yeah, you gotta like play a little bit of music, right? You pick like a good song. Here, let's actually pause this chill hip hop beats for streaming. And then we'll kind of go through this little music library I have here for the game. Music. So. I can get behind that. I can get behind that as a song that you hear when you dream. Noise live updates. Leo Rios Pro Hunting 1185. Live updates. What do you mean? You a bot? Is it? Or maybe I'm just live updates. Just because I'm unsure of what that means, or if it's just sort of very, very vague. Am I crazy for thinking that's like a body comment? Do you get where I'm coming from? Where it's like, that kind of sounds like a bot comment. Nice, live updates. Hey, cool stream, ... check out these links. You know what I mean? I'm sorry if you're not a bot. Welcome in if you're a human. If you're a bot, absolutely go fuck yourself. And the person who made you can go fuck yourself. But if you're not a bot, and is it Leo Rios Pro Hunting? Be nice to your viewers. Not if they're fucking bots. Not if they're bots. Look at min links. Min links? Are you not working on updates to the game? Oh, a human! Thank you. Okay. Then my apologies for being skeptical. Are you not working? Nice live updates. Yeah. Updates to the game. I am. Working on updates to the game. Welcome in. I'm glad. Sorry. I have to put the feelers out. I hope you totally, when you come to like a club and then the dude's kind of like got this going on, and they look through like this, and they're like, "What's the password?" Wait, can you even see me like that? You can't, huh? Hold on. Can I do it like this? Does it recognize me if I do this? Do I just disappear? What's the password? Humans only. Get out of here, Clanker. You know what I'm saying? Streaming the work I'm doing on the updated version of the game. And I am very shocked that the current thing I'm implementing is not completely falling apart yet. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome in. So that's one of the songs. Let's listen to a couple other ones. Let's see. Yeah, the thing is, there is a whole set of these little Norwegian folk song and dances recorder ensemble music clips, and the game starts with one, as is, even the one that you can buy on Steam right now. You should have sent some links, yeah. Yeah, you should have said, buy, cheap viewers, get your Restream, YouTube Live, and Twitch live stream viewer count through the roof with one easy click and only $20.99 or $19.99 a month. I would have absolutely clicked it. But yeah, the little recorder songs, there's really good stuff in there, and I think what is kind of cool about that is like maybe there could be a variety of them, because I think there's like 5 of them. I have one at the start of the game when you get the little questionnaire, and then it could be cool that when you go to sleep it plays these. And what I like about that is that the beginning of the game is almost like its own little the little opening questionnaire of the game is almost kind of its own little separate thing, that, like, you know, kind of like as far as like how in what context does it exist? You know, it's not totally clear to the player in what context that opening questionnaire exists in, and to sort of like say that the song that plays during that is very similar to all the songs, or is sort of like a you know, a variation of the songs that play when you're sleeping. I like that because it kind of puts them both in this other sort of ethereal other place than the waking moments and the main gameplay waking moments of Witch Stories, if that makes sense. Let's keep listening to some other ones. No, we already used this. We already used Adagio. There's this one. That's the guitar version. No, I'm not a fan of doing the guitar version. That's just a different recording. What about this one? Bartok. Ooh, no, this is a terrible recording. It's too evil. Hang on, these are just jams. I love these tracks so much. These are honestly bangers. I think I'm already leaning towards like, yeah, I think I basically just shuffle through those because it'd be really cool to play those, right, while the text is coming out on screen. And it kind of even makes me think that when you're sleeping, it could have the same voice as the opening sequence. The opening sequence questionnaire voice could end up reading off what your dreams are. I think that would be really cool. I think it kind of fits that nicely. That's one option. The other option is to have almost like text adventure style, or even like conversation, but basically to use the dialogue system so that when you're sleeping, that you go through some branching dialogue thing, and that the branching dialogue is, I don't know, it's almost like, you know, when you dream and you kind of have like the version of somebody, the people that you know in your waking moments, and sometimes it's people that you haven't like seen in years or even fucking spoken to like in a million years, or sometimes it's like, you know, people you love, people you don't love, and maybe even are fucking like people you hate, but you or like celebrities. I've had dreams where I'm just like, you know, just any number of human being, whether real or fictional, or whether I know them or not, have manifested in my dreams somehow. And I think it could be interesting to put that like in the game as like you encounter the, you know, you have dialogue system, like you have dialogue exchanges and even sort of interactions with the dream version of the husband, or maybe even the witch. Then you get a phone call from them right after the dream. Right, your iPhone 16 Pro Max that you left on your bedside next to your candle and your Bible in your shack in the 1700s. It rings. Oh, I was just dreaming about you. I just had this weird dream that we were out in a hayfield and I was churning butter and, you know, just like normal stuff that we do every day. And you were there. Your ex calls. Okay, so let's see. Just to be 100% sure, I'm gonna skip some of these other recorders because there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm already like certain that I love these, so we can maybe listen to them a little bit, but I'll skim through them. Banger, absolute banger. Sorry. You know what it is too? It's also that the recordings of these are sort of exceptional. You know, they're really, really good recordings. They sound awesome coming out of my monitors right now. Oh, this one's kind of, which one is this? Yeah, that one's, I do like that one, but it doesn't feel like it fits super well for this exactly. Let's see. The one that I played just before that is the one that plays when you get a happy ending, so I can't use it because it's supposed to have that weight. It's supposed to be more special. This is Dreams of a Witch's Sabbath, which could be appropriate. The song is called Dreams of a Witch's Sabbath. Let's see if there's any good parts in here that I can... To be honest, I'm not really a huge fan of it. I'm not a huge fan of this one. This is the part that it's famous for, though. This is like, this is the part that everybody knows, right here. Right, like that's the part that everybody knows from like The Shining, basically. Otherwise, yeah, there's not a lot of good stuff on here. It's nothing that you can really kind of let drag on for a minute, feel like a safe space for dreams. Like, let's try a different one. Which one's this? Not a fan. Hang on, hang on. Okay. Jim Carrey 3CL. Hi, good live. Can you give me just a little bit more so we know you're not a bot? Just give me a little bit more so we know you're not a bot. Jim Carrey 3CL. Tell us a little something about yourself so we know you're not a bot. Or what you're even seeing on screen right now so we know you're not a bot. Hello, hello, and welcome. If you are indeed human, just give me a heads up. People are sending in some really strange first messages, or not strange, but kind of vague. Kind of like, you know when you're like texting in a hurry, you're like next in line at the bank or, you know, at a cafe or something, and you're trying to tell somebody something through text message, so you abbreviate the living hell out of it, you like take words out, and you're just kind of like, you know, me next, see you soon, cafe, the end, you know, and then send. It's Jim fucking Carrey, the greatest actor of our time. Please don't make them jump through hoops. Look, this is not a safe place for people. This is not a safe space for anybody. You're gonna work to be a part of this chat. And based off of the radio silence, my skepticism is growing by the moment. What else do we have in here? We have 2 more songs to hear. The last one is good. I like the harpsichord parts of it. It's nice and long. I still probably favor the little recorder tracks. All right, last couple ones. Here we go. Nope. I'm not using fucking toccata and fugue in D minor. Wait a minute. I think I can see myself dreaming to this. We have a contender. Okay, so I really like this one a lot, and also, hang on, Jim Carrey. YouTube suggested me a channel maybe because I'm making horror game in Godot 3 days ago, but I'm not a programmer. Okay, a human being. Welcome in, welcome in. You're very welcome. Here is a complimentary drink. Here's a pillow. Here's a little blanket. Here's some slippers. You're very welcome here at Jim Carrey 3CL. Really funny name. It's also really funny to have Jim Carrey 3CL. I don't know if that's your real name or if, as Andrew suggested, you know, is basically the greatest actor of our time. But it's also especially funny that it's Jim Carrey 3CL with an anime profile picture. So you can, I hope you appreciate, or not appreciate, but I hope you can understand my skepticism. But welcome in. Yeah, you probably got recommended because I'm making a horror game, and you're making a horror game too. So that's, yeah, the algorithm. It brought us together, and it's doing some of that. So welcome in. I didn't get slippers, and you're not gonna get any, dude. No, I'm just kidding. They're over there. You can go grab yourself a pair. Yeah, I have not used Godot, but I have some friends that use Godot, and they seem like they're having a good time. Algorithm. Algorithms. Oh! Somebody has to have done that already, right? Right? Algorithm. Certainly, yeah. Yes, I'm already, top result is on Apple Music. I guess a band called Blighttown also made a song called Algorithm. Algorithm Radio, yeah, all right. Okay, good. I had to make sure somebody did it, because if nobody did it, then, you know, we really needed to jump on that. Algorithm, that's a good one. Okay, so I do like this one a whole lot. Let's check if it's in master audio already. What is it called? Wer sich selbst erhört der soll erniedrigt werden. erniedriget werden. Wer sich selbst erhöht. Let me see. Wer sich. I don't see it. Wer sich selbst. Wer sich selbst. Wer sich selbst. I do not see it. Okay. Let's throw it in. You know what I might do too? New rhythm game. Yeah. It's like saving the planet. It's like a very climate crisis conscious rhythm game. I asked ChatGPT to make Engine to compete Unity, but he said I need 20 years to learn it. Well, yeah. Can I ask? I don't want to ask. Never mind. This is a rabbit hole. I was about to go down. I'm not gonna entertain this. We're gonna open up Audacity. We're gonna have the audacity to open up Audacity really quick. Skip. Okay. We're bringing it up here, and then I'm gonna say, show an Explorer. Open this. And we're gonna drag this in. Okay. Okay. So the opening part of it, let me see. Right there. And I guess we could fade this in. Actually, no, we'll fade it in Engine. You guys aren't hearing this. I should probably do, sorry, playback device, speakers. You know what? Maybe. Holy shit. It gets so different. It gets so different later. Are you making a horror game? I am indeed making a horror game. You'll see in just a moment. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna skip out on this, and I'm just gonna go with the Bartok songs. Yeah, because these are just bangers. Yep, we'll play that one. We'll play that one. And let's see, this one. Okay, I think we skipped this one. Yeah, we skipped that one. But we play that one, right? And it's only because I already used this one. I used number 3. So we'll use 1, 2, and 4, and then I think there's actually this one as well. What's this one? Yeah, that's what we do. We do 1, 2, and 4. So I'm gonna make a new thing. I'm gonna drag and drop this group in. Oops, let's see. Back. Okay, drag and drop this in. Go to it right here. We'll call this Bartok Dreams, and then on it we'll lock this, and then I'll drag and drop 1, 2, and 4 and put those in there, and that way all 4 of these versions will just be basically a dream song, and it'll randomly pick from these. So now I can say what I want them to be on, though. We'll take these and we'll put it on a new bus that we'll call, let's see, bus control. How do you make a new bus? How do you make a new bus? I think you have to actually go here and then say, yeah, new bus. And we'll call it sleeping, right? And this one will be on the dream. In fact, let's call it dream. I want to keep a consistency here. Dream, that's the name of the bus, okay? So only those songs will only play on the dream one. That means we could fade out all of main, and let's actually rename, let's rename these to, well, I'll keep them main for now. We might change that later. So, if I go to the thing here, this is a forced to 2D. We do not want this to be a 3D. It doesn't have any occlusion. Variation is randomized, good. All of this looks good. Don't use occlusion, don't use random pitch. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then we can come up to master audio. We can save this and then apply all these overrides. And what I call it, Bartok Dreams. So now when we are dreaming, let's go to the sleeping panel, close eyes. We will do a, I mean, shit, we may as well do it on the player, huh? Let's go to player. Or it's on the bed, so we should do it in the sleeping panel. Never mind, never mind. So we'll do sleeping. And we'll do play sound called Bartok Dreams. Is it possible to make a full horror game without coding? Yes. People do it all the time. Thousands and thousands of games have been released without touching a single line of code. Playmaker is one of them. Game Creator is one of them. There's a bunch of other smaller branded toolkits and packages that people do asset flips for. Yes, it happens all the time. People do it all the time. Viewers, oh look, finally a bot. This is absolutely a bot because they have the RU thing. Now, can I still do /ban in here or no? Add to block list in restream chat. Yep, boom. See ya. Okay. And so we play that, which is great. When we open eyes, let's actually fade out all of sound right here. Bartok Dreams, oops, Bartok Dreams. Fade time, let's say it takes 2 seconds. And let's just give it a spin. Let's just make sure that it all sounds good. Oh, you know what we should do? Hang on. When we come here, we want to change set mixer float volume. The mixer that we want to do is this one. And the name of the parameter is, shit, what is it? Sound effects. I'm gonna make this a child of this. Yeah. And then how do you do this again? Exposed parameters. Volume of sound effects, my exposed param. Copy. Oh, well, you know what, actually, I think we could do snapshots, huh? Hang on. It might be easier to do snapshots. So in here, we don't want to set the float volume. We want to do some snapshot, audio snapshot basic transition 2. There we go. 2 snapshot, right? it's crazy how it lets you go through all the assets, but okay, it'll take, we'll delay the sound by, actually we won't delay the sound. The time will be 3 seconds. And then in here, it'll also be 3 seconds. Okay, and then we want to make a snapshot where, let's see, let's make a new snapshot called this sleeping or dreaming. And it's like, this goes all the way down. Right? Ambience inside, dreaming. Ambience normal. We'll make dream go all the way down. We'll make ambience inside. Dream is also all the way down. Okay. And so I think it goes like this. Oh wait. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, because these are all that, but then with that, okay. I think that makes sense. So when we want to wake up, we will go to ambience normal. Dreaming and ambience normal. Those are the names of the snapshots we're going to. So dreaming, and then ambience normal. Okay, now let's see if this works. Right? I play the freaking sound. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, let me just make sure all the ambience still works. Yeah, sound's all clear out here, right? Go inside. Okay, and then I come and I lay down. Yeah, the transition was good. And then let's see if it plays back when if I select the bed and I press wake up. Now let's see if it goes and does what it needs to do. Yep. Nice. And everything goes back to this. However, you know what I just realized? It goes to ambience normal, but we're inside. So I actually did it wrong there, but that's okay. It basically works. We don't need to do that again. In here. So ambience inside, because we're inside when we sleep. And presumably the only time you're going to be sleeping is going to be in that bed that's inside the house, so we know we can always reliably get there. It looks amazing. Thank you. Thanks. Really trying to juice it up. The fade out all of sound will make it take a little bit longer. We'll make it take 3.5. Okay, so now you can go to sleep. You know what I'm kind of thinking though? What if we did if we took these and put them in the first state when this first starts? And that way, it's kind of already kicking in by the time it's like fading out. And then once you're sleeping, let me look at my little checklist. I have a little checklist for the features here. Sleeping. Can go to sleep in your bed to pass time and recharge the sleep meter. So we still don't have a sleep value on the player, which will affect like the stamina and stuff, but we could plug that in just a sec. There's a couple of fun things that I want to do when the player gets sleepy. And I think one of the easier things to do though, right now, is to just make time pass faster. If I make it so that when you're sleeping, I'm gonna keep it on the sleeping panel. Oh shit, where is it? It's in Game Manager, and then I have like a time scale right here. I think this is where I would do something like controls. Controls past time enabled. Or controls passing time and controls not passing time. Maybe that's what I do. Okay. Let's try it. Controls passing time. Let's do it. So when you're sleeping, we'll send an event. Send event. Broadcast all. Global events. Controls. Passing time. And then we'll send another event. When we stop passing time, it'll be the first thing that happens. And it'll be controls. Not passing time. That's what it was, right? Just passing time and not passing time. Before you ban this person, hear them out. What? What person? Wait. Was it? Because I did ban somebody who put in like a .ru link, but when I right-clicked on their name, because like I said, I'm using Restream, so the little Restream interface on the OBS plugin, it just said like send to ban list on whatchamacallit, on Restream. But does that mean that you could still see their whatchamacallit? It's still sitting in the Twitch chat, yeah? Oh, that's lame. Hold on. Let me. These fucking people, bro. These fucking people. Hang on just a second. I'm taking care of it. Fuck. Oh, there I am. Okay. Slash ban. What are they? I'll just copy and paste it. Right there. Copy. Paste. I'm surprised that Restream didn't let me just do that directly. It already has so much fucking controls. Stupid bot. There we go. Oh yeah. How do I do that? I was gonna say mod booyah grandma. Is that all I have to do? Slash mod. Yeah. Boom. There we go. Okay, I did take care of it right now, but now you are a trained man, and this is also your world. Okay. I think you're the first person I've ever made a mod. I don't think I've ever done that before. Welcome to the club. Welcome to I promise to never abuse my power. Well, now I feel like I should take it away from you. What kind of man isn't going to abuse his power? Except when it's kind of funny. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, good, 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 good. All right, so let's see if this works. Because now when you lay in bed, it should actually pass time. How are we going to observe this? I guess we'll wake up. We'll look out the window, see kind of where the sun is pointing. We'll go to bed. We'll sit there for a couple seconds, and then, oh, you know what we should do? In the bed, you're not going to be able to do this in the game, but I'm going to do it just while I test it. We're going to put in a get key down. Key is going to be E. And it's going to say player wake up. But the player will not have control over whether or not they wake up at certain times. We just need to do that for debugging purposes right now. All right, here we go. Cross your fingers. Okay. So, okay. We look at the shadows. Right, sun's over there. It's rising over there. Okay. Lock that door. Go to sleep. Oh no. The text plays really fast. Okay, we're sleeping, we're sleeping, we're sleeping. And then let's say we wake up. Okay. And yeah, I mean, a pretty good amount of time passed, because now it's like the sun's over there. Like, that was pretty fast. And also, our screen is like kind of dark because we're hungry. So watch if I eat this. There we go. Yeah, the sun's over there now. So look how fast that moves, right? Which isn't fast at all, it's very slow. But when we went to bed, it basically went the whole, like it went from all the way over there to there. So like if we sleep a little bit more, oh, let me eat some more too. Okay. I bet this game is going to be famous. I hope so. And then we wake up. Ooh, do I have to grab my candle? I do. Look. Yeah, it's nighttime now. And the moon's even right there. It's kind of hiding behind those clouds, but yeah. Uh-oh. No, look away. Okay. So here, you guys want to see something kind of cool, actually, is, let me make an egg really quick so I don't have to restart this, because it's kind of cool that it's nighttime. Just a second. So the feature that I added were the witch, oh, I have to go get fucking, I'll try to make this fast. Here we go, hold on. The feature that I added where the witch gets her like you kind of become entranced when you look at her. I I kind of spruced it up and I really kind of fixed the controls. It's kind of hard to totally sell if you're just watching me play it. It feels even better when you're playing it. But I think just watching, you will actually see kind of one of the new improvements on it. But basically before, it was like you had to make direct line of sight to her, and it would kind of make that little run, and it would play the crazy ambient sound. And then let me eat these eggs. But then when you if you look back and forth past her, if your line of sight went past her a bunch of times, it would just play that sound kind of like. But now I kind of have a buffer in there that's sort of that is kind of based off of an angle that you're looking away from. And when you do first look at her, it does still require that first exact line of sight, but once it does that, it adds this effect where the player's gaze, literally the look controls with your mouse, are being multiplied by this this pull, this gravity. So basically the easiest way to say this is the player's camera is constantly turning to look at the witch, and so you have to kind of move your mouse very fast and far and kind of extreme. You have to kind of keep pushing it to break the gaze. So you kind of have to fight it with your mouse. You're kind of trying to look away. And the whole time while you're not breaking the gaze, it's initiating the encounter. So the camera's zooming in and the swelling sound is happening, and the little sort of encounter trigger is getting closer to making it so you get fully locked in with her, and that's when you have the encounter. So check it out. You can kind of see now that it has, watch, let's see where she is. Where is she? Okay, so she's over here somewhere. I'm gonna kind of look at the ground so I don't, oh, she's over here now. Where is she? She might actually warp because it's too dark to see. Hang on. Let's pass time a little bit. Still dark. Oh shit. Okay, you hear that? So there she is. You can barely see her. She's kind of. It's still kind of dark. I can see her. I don't know if you guys can. It's not exactly a cutscene. Okay, so there she is. You can see her silhouette, right? She's kind of to my right. So if I land right on the center, right, you can see. You see how my vision, I was trying to move my mouse away from her. You can see that my vision was constantly trying to move towards her. Watch. See, I have to flick my mouse really hard to, and even though I'm not even holding the mouse right now, I'm just using the move keys, and it'll stay looking at her. Anyways, it feels a lot better now because it used to sort of depend on looking exactly at her. I'm gonna stop it. Bleep. Yeah, that's the sound a goat makes. Okay, so what did I got the time passing. That kind of works nicely now. Now, let me see. What else is left on this? Time speeds up. Camera goes to laying down position. Check. Poetry describing your dreams. Fade in line by line. Just put anything for now. Check. What does suck though, the thing that bugged me about that, right, is that since I'm actually scaling time, the whole game, simulation space is sped up because I'm just doing scale time in Unity. And because of that, even the little typewriter thing was and it just, it means that the timing of whatever I decide to do while I'm dreaming gets kind of screwed up. And what's, I think that kind of hard fixes me into a point where like I actually cannot I cannot do the thing where like the player is like in the dreaming first person mode, which I guess I already had decided I wasn't going to do anyway. But now that at least really kind of paints me into a corner, because if I did, that means that all the NPCs and things happening in the world, they would have to be not bound by the time scale. That I would have to do something else that speeds them up, like mechanically, like changing agent speeds, changing even animation speeds, because there's timing things with events on animations. So that's kind of out the window. At the very least with the text thing, I could change the speed of those animations to be super duper slow, 12 times slower than the game space simulation, so it kind of gets offset and it kind of feels like it's playing back in normal speed, which is fine, I guess. Use Asset Studio to distract other Unity games. I found it lately. Okay. Yeah, I did that with Hollow Knight. Oh, you guys want to see something kind of interesting? I don't know. Have I showed this on stream actually? So, you know, I'm using Playmaker here, right? Clearly, and there was one day where I tried to find. I know people have always said that they like extracted stuff out of Unity games that used Unity to make them, and one of those first instances that I ever heard of was when they looked at the project files for The Forest. So if I go to my desktop and I find, where is it? Where is it? I could have swore I made like a PDF of it. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I had Geppetto put out this report that basically just took in all of the there's an application on GitHub that lets you kind of tear apart Unity projects, as Jim Carrey 3CL was just saying. You can tell what? Wait. Wait. Hang on. How can I make something ignore timescale? Unscaled delta time? Wait. Oh, wait. But then. Yeah. I see. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's not. Wait. I'm gonna have to look into this. I did not know this. Wait, okay, hold on. So just to be clear, right? While I have you here, is it that, because I just asked Geppetto, but Geppetto was putting it into some weird context. You have delta time, which is the thing that is affected by scaled time, right? Delta time is like, if I change this time scale, this thing will play back slower, move slower, et cetera, right? And then you have things. I mean, is that what real time is? Because aren't most, like, does that mean I can tell an agent, for example, to operate? Like, how does one make, let me give you an example here. I have a nav mesh agent, right? Nav mesh agent moving through the world. If I scale up time, the nav mesh agent is now scaled up with that, right? And they start running all fast, right? Because I've scaled up the time scale. How do I tell a nav mesh agent, don't listen to that, just move at your normal pace? that you're supposed to? Like, do you target a game object? Are they, is it component specific? Do I have to target specific components? That might not be possible. Okay. I think you need to make your own solution. Yeah. Okay, because I know that you can make things operate outside of delta time. Like a lot of the UI elements that I have are like, you know, I always have the option in there to make them not run off of delta time. In Playmaker, it's a little box that literally just says real time. And it's for like tweening stuff or animating floats and stuff like that. Whenever I do sort of like time dependent like calculations and stuff like that, I always have that option. But I always kind of thought like, oh, okay, that's just because there's little calculations that are running on these, like, just like anywhere where like a little bit of math was happening, which is the same thing as like moving a thing around. But I never thought, like, I always just figured that I didn't have any control over stuff like animations playing. Like the animation, what I've done in the past was I would speed up the animation playback speed if my time scale was lower, so that it would kind of cancel out and meet in the middle and feel like it was playing back at a normal speed while slow motion was happening. You know what I mean? But that always kind of felt like a hack that I was like trying to like always like push and pull things to sort of meet in the middle. For a second, I thought you were saying that like I could just like, oh, here, make a list of things that aren't gonna abide by this slow motion stuff. You can tell an animator to ignore timescale for sure. Wait, let me see. Let me take a look. Let's take a look. Let's look at The Witch, for example. Animator, update mode, unscaled time. Okay, wait. Nav mesh agent. No, maybe this guy's still cooked though, huh? Is there like a component? No. I think this guy's still cooked. Stopping distance, radius. Yeah. I don't think nav mesh agents have an update mode. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, I suppose I can always have like a component that I make that's on here that is always looking at the time scale, and then just has like some offset for the agent speed. But then I would have to go back, and everywhere where I was directly changing my agent speed, I would have to tell it to change the proxy first, and then the proxy does the offsetting. Yeah. This is already kind of getting back in the territory of what I expected I would have to do. Blue 222. Changing time scale for slow-mo effects is standard. Morning. Yeah. I mean, that's why I was like, I would just have to make a whole middleman manager thing to change all that, and I'm already way too in deep in this game for one thing too. It's literally just for like one thing where I'd want to change the time scale for. So I'm kind of like, I don't give enough of a shit to go through all this. There's a very simple script example to figure it out though. Oh yeah, I mean, it's dead. It's like brain dead simple to me for sure. I've had to do this before. I've had to offset the way things are moving. Yeah. What is nice though is knowing that at least some of them, like Animator here, let me just change the update mode to unscaled time. This one's kind of a freebie, because in the past I would have changed the playback speed, right? So it sounds like there's probably more things that I get for free, but it's not a completely free solution like I got all excited for a second. But it's, yeah, that's nice to know. Animator, because that's a big one. That's a big one for sure. How you doing, Blue? How's it going? Hello. Welcome. But what I was going to show right now, this just while I have this up so I can close it out, is somebody had like there's like a few people that made these programs that you can get off of GitHub that essentially just extract all this stuff out of the game files of literally you kind of like find your game folder in Steam. And if the game was made in Unity, some of the directories that this little application looks for can like poke around in here, and then it can extract all this information and it kind of can present it in a nice way. Someone even made one that specifically like reverse engineered FSMs, so you can look at the Hollow Knight FSMs, and they have screenshots in it to show you the ones that they were able to extract. But I was never able to get it to have a clean, I think I got it to do like a couple, but I never got it to do like a clean recreation of all the FSMs of the forest. Nevertheless, there's still like a lot of interesting things that you can at least see the names and stuff for when you're kind of going through these giant text documents. So here's some of them. And I had Geppetto, I just kind of fed him a bunch of files and I said, just make a PDF that kind of organizes them so I can look at them in a fun way. But here are some FSM names that are in the forest. You can see it's like in tree, search, sleeping, stalking, disable all of FSMs, motors, passive search, vision FSM, male creepy action combat, global brain, reaction FSM, setup FSM, and then we have like a bunch of FBX stuff here. Like these are just the actual animation files. Slingshot shooting, blah blah blah. And then this looks like animator. These are either, this is what I suspect are animator states, right? Base layer, idle, base layer dot worried, whatever. And then let's see. There's a shit ton of stuff in here. These are all, here we go. And I think these are transitions, or sorry, events right here. This, right? Finish to attack, finish to scream attack, hash attack, idle to fly. I think these are maybe global events in the global events file that Playmaker makes. Aim idle shoot, axe to axe attack, axe heavy attack, chainsaw attack, book idle, camcorder idle. I imagine that these are kind of maybe like events that they get, animation events, right? Like maybe tied to the animator that then can be sent to Playmaker as well. Dodge attack, FSM run hide after attack, FSM run towards player dist, FSM spin attack wait. Any fans of the forest in here? The forest is a good one. I think if anybody knows Will from Work, the British YouTuber, he's been playing The Forest recently. I imagine he's playing it because the Jeff Keighley ceremony, what do you call it? What's the Jeff Keighley thing called? Is it just the Game Awards? Was that the one that just happened right now? It's not Summer Games Fest, right? Because that's not until summer. It must have been the Game Awards, right? Whatever, the Jeff Keighley thing that just happened, they had the announcement for The Forest 3. Which is like in space. Like I love the gusto for them to be like, yeah, we make like B movies turned into video games, like Cannibal Island sci-fi shit. Like it's fucking like fuck it, let's put it in space now. But I imagine because of the attention, I've seen a few people playing the OG Forest now. My plan, download open source games in GitHub and adjust its project. My plan, download open source games in GitHub and adjust its project. Adjust this project. I'm gonna be honest, that kind of gave me the ick. Somebody getting really excited about like asset flipping. Is that what's happening right now? Sons of the Forest? Well, yeah, Sons of the Forest is the Forest Part 2. There's the Forest, then there's Sons of the Forest, and then there's going to be the Forest 3. Alpine Lake 2 will be a space colony sim. Yeah. Alpine Lake. It'll be like a space lake, right? There won't even be any water. It'll be kind of like, you know how we kind of like like the Milky Way. It's not really milky. What are these? Skip action bool. Reconstructed FSM blocks. Terms. FSM block. Oh, and then these are just a bunch of actions. I wonder if they made any custom actions in here. And then there's the Playmaker DLL. Yeah, anyways, that's it. I just wanted to show off some of that stuff. It's not a whole lot to go off of, but it is kind of interesting to see kind of the inner workings of, like, I think, like, one of the basically definitive survival horror games, right? The Forest was one of the first kind of, like, games to say, like, this is what the first person survival meets horror combo looks like. And that's kind of when people really started getting excited about the whole survival horror genre in the indie space. I think it's good to see how other games do things. Oh, totally. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Alpine Crater. Right. It's kind of like a lake, but it's just a big crater. It's a lot easier to look at demos, tutorials, and game jams, though. Okay, let's maybe, now that I know I'm not going to, fuck. I have to scale time to speed up the thing, because there's all these other simulations that are running. So I have to do that. Okay, when does it happen? Let me just make sure that it's like, yeah, it happens once you're asleep, and then it stops right when you're told to open your eyes, which is fine. So that way these tweens, the actual motion of the camera and stuff doesn't accidentally get sped up. So that means that the only thing that really does need to get adjusted is this. But look at that. See this? Real time. Boom. So now if I play this, it should operate outside of the scaled time. So hopefully our typewriter text comes on nice and slow again. Let's take a look. Yep, nice. Little sweepy baby, so sweepy as you, bunny full of rabies, pee-pee poco poo. And then we wake up. Great. That fixed that. That was an easy fix. I want to make a horror game, but I'm afraid of hackers to steal it from me. Well, you can either live in fear forever or swing for the fences. That sheep scared me. Yeah. Well, it's not a sheep. It is a goat. Where's my goat at? Where's my goat? There, look at, this is before runtime. The teats are separate because my goat model didn't come with teats, so I had to make my own teats. There we go. Damn, I can't. Here, let me. There we go. There we go. How do you like that teats model? Let me turn off these gizmos so you can really get a good view of these teats. But during runtime, they position themselves better, so you can milk them. Horror game where you're a game dev scared to make a game from fear of being hacked. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Jim Carrey, make your game, dude. Who the hell cares? Like, yeah, cross that bridge when you get to it. What's funny is I did see a video about that literally today. Literally today, I watched a video where another person, and I've also heard about this like a million times before as well, but like just today I watched a video that sort of recapped some famous instances of this one company that was like on I think it was like on PSN. They were exploiting sort of like the front page thing suggested upcoming or whatever, and they're a bunch of like flips. They basically go and look at like big games that are up and coming and popular, and then they try to make their own version as fast as possible before the release, and then like put it out, and it's just a bunch of like slop. I actually haven't watched Twitch for a while this month. Even Schedule 1 didn't have too much 3D sound. Oh, I bet. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Are those two separate? Wait, hold on. I actually haven't watched Twitch for a while this month. Even Schedule 1 didn't have too much. Are those thoughts supposed to... I actually haven't watched Twitch for a while this month. Even Schedule 1 didn't have... Those are two separate thoughts, right? Am I dumb? Am I missing something? How those connect? Yeah, the first time I ever saw any Schedule 1 stuff, I was like, this looks like a lot of fun, and I saw a lot of people playing it. I'm like, cool, I'm excited that this is popping off, and it looks like I wanted to play it, especially with my friends, knowing that it's multiplayer. But then I haven't watched it for a little while. And then recently, since like the Burnt Peanut was like popping the fuck off, I was getting suggested clips from him because of how much of his shorts I was watching. And dude, his playthrough of Schedule 1, I just saw the edits, like his official edits, because there's like dozens and dozens of hours of him playing Schedule 1, but on his official channel there's like a nice highlight kind of condensed version. I was dying, dude. I was fucking laughing so hard. He is like, dude, he's so locked in on that shit and playing it in like a way where it's just like he's not even doing like the main shit in it. He's just like gambling and pickpocketing the whole time. He's like not even really setting up the drug stuff. Dude, that was like one of the funniest damn things I've ever seen in the world. Because the goat bleat was 3D sound. I tried to tie everything together. Ah, I see. Like, wow, 3D sound, right? It's a stoner game. Makes you feel high even when you're not. Yeah, I bet. Dude, I was watching a lot of Schedule 1 content after watching the Burnt Peanut because I was like, it's giving him, it's a what do you call it? It's a nice symbiotic relationship between the Burnt Peanut and Schedule 1. You might even say between any sort of streamer and a good streamer-friendly game, right? But like how great of a performer he is, and like what a fucking insane personality he is, combined with the personality of Schedule 1 as a game, just like it has such a strong voice, and just how silly it is, and all the way the systems kind of like work together, just like yeah, it made me more excited to play it. I don't know if I would click with the game necessarily. Like, it might be more fun to watch other people play, but I still do want to give it a try someday. Anyways, it made me end up watching a bunch of YouTube videos about like the making of it and all that kind of stuff. Okay, let's figure out what the hell is happening next. Let me close this and this. So we go to sleep, we speed up time, the text comes on screen. Now, I guess there's kind of a question here is like, I think that basically you shouldn't be able to go to sleep until it's nighttime. So, okay, here's what we'll do. I have an idea. Let's just kind of get some tunages playing again. So, the bed, when it's not sleeping, we're gonna get the time from Enviro. It's getting it every frame, and it's gonna get the hour. And we're going to do a int compare, maybe? What did he say? Samesies. Or I think maybe it's convert int to bool. Yeah, or no, that's convert bool. I wish I could do that backwards. Maybe it's... Oh, what am I doing? I'm overcomplicating things. I'm just gonna do it this way. So we'll put these out here. Init will send here, and this state will be can't sleep, and we're gonna be comparing the hour to, let's say, What's a fair time to fall asleep? Like 9 p.m.? I think it actually gets dark in the game around 9. Okay, so what that means though is 12 on top of 9, so we need 21. Yeah, I'll play the game right now and we'll adjust the Enviro hour manually just to make sure it looks like a good time to justify falling asleep. But let's say 21 for now. So when you can't sleep, what it'll do is have set FSM string. And in here, we're gonna be setting the object's interactable text to can't sleep yet. Or actually, let's also do a set string value on init, so we can have indentations, and this will be can't sleep text, and so it'll be can't sleep yet, and then in parentheses on the lower line it'll say wait till nightfall. And that way in here, we could just use that string. And then when it is time, when it's equal to, we can say continue. And then you can do it. And we'll do a different set of FSM string in here. This one will say sleep. In the 1700s, bed by 8, wake up at midnight for an hour or two, bed by 2, wake up at 6, turn 30, die. That is realistic. That is realistic. You know, we could go that route. You know, maybe I can toy around with we call it like polyphasic sleeping patterns or whatever the hell. That does sound accurate. That's insane. Damn. Hey. Cheers to everybody who's older than 30 in chat right now. We made it. We made it past all those fucking losers and those fucking idiots in the 1700s. Am I right? Those guys suck, dude. Dying before 30. Killer Potato, yo, what's up? What's good, man? How you doing? What is good, bruv? What is good? Okay, so I think this changing of the interactable text should work. We can give it a spin. I think when this sends back, you know what it needs to do is I also need to be checking if it needs to send back. So we'll have get time and int compare, and we'll put it in here as well. And this will send back if it does hit that. Right, so we can send like this and move those like that. Okay, so it can go back and forth between these. I'll turn this yellow, I'll turn this red, and I'll turn this blue because you're sleeping. In before 30. Good, I've been doing hella good in cash out. Okay, right on, right on, right on. You got some good randos. Hopefully the good Lord has been putting you with some teammates that will actually communicate. And if not through voice chat, then at least through in-game signals. RIP Mac Miller, you know what? Hey, true that. I'm not like the hugest, biggest, craziest Mac Miller fan, and not because there's anything to dislike, but just because I haven't consumed anything, consumed that much. But there's a couple of jams that I know Mac Miller put his nasty little fingers in that I really thoroughly enjoyed. So yes, RIP, Brothers with the Angels now. I asked ChatGPT to give him 2 projects of open source horror games in zip files and do the magic by making game 2 as mission 2 of game 1 and make Jesus Christ. You know what? If that's fun for you, man, keep it going. more power to you if you're having fun, just prompting your days away. Prompt away, brother. Prompt away. I would highly recommend, though, taking a whack at maybe spending some more time just like making your own shit, because you might think that that's like crack cocaine. If you're having a fun time telling a robot to make all the creative decisions, boy, let me tell you, it is a whole other experience when you get to do it. Take a whack at it. You might dig it. You might have some fun. You said you were using Godot, right? Maybe bust open a couple of Godot courses. Okay, Boomer. Yeah, I'm gonna make something myself. Wait, hold on. Can we take that back? Let me run it back. Let me try. Here we go. Close up, Mr. DeVille. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. Let me get focused in here. Do we need more light? Okay, Boomer. Yeah, I'm gonna make something myself. Like that? Is that how you hear it being read? Is that like cringe enough? Did you see the research paper that said ChatGPT users give 50% less brain power activity and can't remember the last thing they prompted? Yeah, that's outrageous. That's outrageous. I think there is sort of and this is some armchair psychology shit as fuck right now, but I think basically there are personality types that existed pre-LLM and are now sort of being observed. Their personalities are being observed or sort of manifest in this way now with ChatGPT. And I think it's for people who like kind of have like like no genuine curiosity about the world, and no, like, it's kind of that's maybe like a full, like a kind of like too full stop of a statement, but like yeah, like I think there's like a personality type that maybe has favored clarity and disambiguation, period, that they hold that in very high regard, and like is like a kind of like a number one priority in all facets of their life, in like personal life, like career, even what they might define as like spiritual or sort of like just personal fulfillment kind of things, the sort of inner world stuff outside of your social and career kind of stuff, because career is also, you can call that like social in a way, but that like in all these realms of their life, that there's a personality type that is always sort of like desperately grasping onto like disambiguation. Just like they want clarity, they want answers, and they're not super concerned with whether or not it is the truth, but that it is more of some heuristic, because like any sort of like vagueness or like lack of clarity drives them totally insane. And I think you can observe that before the advent of LLMs, but I think that the advent of LLMs has like just poured salt in that sort of in that like existential wound of all these people who have just like fucking been totally terrified to their little titties about not having all the answers. And like so to have a machine think for you is the ultimate fucking Soma Holiday from goddamn Brave New World, man. It's like, it's the ultimate pacifier. What better intellectual pacifier do you have than saying like, I completely submit all my mental faculties to this fucking smarter child chatbot. It clearly has all the knowledge of the world. Let me just fucking hand the wheel over. Why do I need to be here? And then they just kind of check out. Sorry, that's my rant about this, because I think there's a way to interact with LLMs that is beneficial to individuals and to society as a whole, and boy howdy, do I think that most people abuse it and are sort of atrophying their fucking brains with the way they use it. Sorry. Anyways, I swear in the future I will gather 10 open source games and then then out with a complete game that will chock the world. Steven, you need to try it. I'm good, bro. See the last 2 minutes of me talking. I think that's a good response to what you just said. I know a guy, he made a GTA 5 look like with ChatGPT. Oh, I bet. I've seen the videos. And guess what? You know what I like to call it? Do I have here? Ooh, this gives me a chance to use this thing I wanted to use. Yeah, here we go. You know the guys that make GTA with, you know, it's like, I made this GTA clone just using ChatGPT and Grok in 24 hours. You know what we call that? That's what we call that. You know what else we call it? Brain rot. This is like my new favorite thing. I love this. Fucking largetype.com. Yeah. I've seen the YouTube videos. Bro who made GTA in whatever. It took me 1 year, but I've been recreating. I made GTA 6 before Rockstar even finished. Yeah, that's called slop. It's called soulless. It's called, I don't have a single creative or unique individual thought in my stupid, sloppy baby toppy head. That's what that's called. Oh man. But bro, the 12-year-olds eat it up. Hold on, let me just put one more thing. While we're here. Sell slop to 11-year-olds. There we go. That's the mantra that they live by. So let's get back to making a real video game. Am I right? Can I get +2 in the chat for making real video games and not making fucking mindless slop? Holy shit. You should be using evenlargertext.com. So I just asked AI about your prediction and said you're wrong. Oh shit. Hey, it's getting people more into tech at least. Oh yeah. There are 3 times more software developers than last year. Oh good. Good. I always said that the world needs more software developers and less doctors, philosophers, artists, poets, psychologists. Like we could use far less of those things and more people just cranking out trading card shop simulator clones. I think that's actually what the world needs more of. Even larger text doesn't exist. This is fake, Andrew. Okay, I'm getting distracted. 2024. 2244. Even larger. All right. Okay. I've had enough. I've had about enough of this. Where was I? What was I even doing before all this? Double bed? What was I doing? I said we're sleeping. We can't sleep. Oh, we're gonna test. We're gonna take a look at if this makes sense. Let's mute the game because we don't need to have all these sound effects running. Hold on. Like that. All those industries you mentioned use AI. No, I'm not. But you're missing the big point that I'm trying to get here. Is we need to say that they are making the trading card shop simulator clones. That is not a part of those other industries. The trading card shop simulator clone is the beacon, right? It is the proverbial flame that all the little programmer moths are circling towards. And if it's not that, then it's like insurance policy, like data broker people. Like my cousin does, like he balances spreadsheets for big like insurance corporations. And that's just what comes to mind when anybody says like, oh, the amount of programmers are like skyrocketing. It's like, yeah, I think we know what kind of jobs they're getting. psychologists need to do daily check-ins with their patients. Gosh, I hope that. I know too many people making those clones. Yeah, I know. So do I. Okay, so we're looking at the bed, and it says can't sleep yet. Wait till nightfall. Okay, brilliant. Now, let's go outside really quick, and I'm gonna pause the game, but we're gonna go to Enviro, and we're gonna change the hour to. I said 21, right? So we're gonna change it to 19. I think we could basically. Let me see, what does 18 look like? Because that's 6 o'clock. 19, 20. I think 20 is a better time. Because right now, if I go in, it's gonna say I can't sleep yet still. I think we change it to 19. If you really want to go to sleep through the night, I think that's fine. So we'll go to bed double. Right, and let's make it a variable. We'll say this the can sleep hour, and this is an input, and we'll just change it to 19. And then we'll use it here as well. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Oh, look at that. That would have fucked things up. We want it to, when it's equal, it does go here, but then if it's, oh, son of a bitch. No, you know what we want? We actually don't want. Because when you wake up, I guess the thing there's an interesting question to ask here about, like, my plan for this is that the player sleeps uninterrupted. It's not like they have the same control that, for example, you have in like Fallout, where you set the little slider and it says, I'm gonna sleep for this many hours or whatever, right? And it tells you around what time you'll wake up around. That's not gonna be in this. In this, you go to sleep and you don't really have control over when you wake up. You either sleep until the morning, or you something happens in the middle of the night that wakes you up. So in both situations, it's completely out of your control. Now, in the situation where you wake up in the middle of the night, are you allowed to go back to sleep? Because I kind of feel like the answer is no. I kind of feel like the answer is you should keep the player awake, like it kind of ruined their sleep. I don't know, what do you guys think? It depends on how you interact with AI. I've had enough infos now. I'll make my own little engine and put wearing animation in it, like wearing socks clothes. It appears just in cutscenes, but I'll make it for gameplay. Cool. Bold of you to assume chat thinks. You know, I really try to give you guys the benefit of the doubt. I really, really, really want to believe that I'm gonna pump my brakes, so never mind. There's just no way that never mind. I'm not gonna take shots at chat again. I feel like I take shots at you guys. I'm a nuisance both as a streamer and a chatter, and sometimes I'm like, why the hell does anybody have the patience to stick around for me? As long as the player has stuff to do, then it's okay to not let them go back to sleep. Right. So I totally, yeah, exactly. Because the sleep mechanic is in part a convenience. Like, it's in part a way of getting through a portion of the day in which maybe it's harder to do things or whatever. You know, like your traditional, like whatever, Minecraft, you don't want to be asleep, or you don't want to be awake and doing things while the enemies can get you, blah, blah, blah. But also, because also because I want the sleep mechanic to be actually kind of this like this factor of kind of how well you're doing just like mentally. That if you don't get enough sleep, there are other little onset things that sort of make all the paranoia of being in the woods and the witch's curses and all that kind of sort of thing get exacerbated. And I don't want to like make it like super tedious and having to balance all this other shit, but I do want it to be sort of at least this one little extra bit of flavor that makes you you know, perform otherwise menial things. Perform things that you would otherwise find menial, like going to bed or whatever. But to sort of like get the player to willingly and sort of not so begrudgingly and make it not feel tedious, participate in like role playing, you know, into role playing and being like, okay, it's time to go to sleep, you know. And in that way too, it's also kind of fun to know that, okay, when I go to sleep, something might wake me up in the middle of the night, and kind of that is also an organic way for like again, like the immersive parts of like the sort of immersive narrative of it, right? To be like, oh, like a game where you are woken up in the middle of the night by like a bump in the night is usually like super on the rails, but for it to be a thing that can happen and not necessarily like a thing that will happen at this, you know, for everybody at the same time kind of thing, I think that's what is I'm trying to figure out how to like thread that needle. So when you say like the player has stuff to do, I'm also trying to think like, okay, you know, does that mean that I let them sleep during the day too? Because I don't want them to miss, like, I don't want them to think they don't have a choice in I don't want the player to think that they don't have a choice in how well slept their character is. You know, I want them to have agency too. I don't want them to be like, you know, it's the equivalent of like running up against an invisible wall. I just don't want them to, I don't want to give the player an invisible wall for this one stat that actually makes a difference. Because the whole being sleepy thing will like make them randomly drop things in the middle of the game, or slow their stamina down, or like, you know, and put them in compromising situations where it's like, oh yeah, the witch caught me or like exploited me because my character was sleepy, or rather like I was sleepy. We have goon material in the background, yo. Do we? If you don't restore stamina, they'll definitely try to go back to sleep. Right. Well, yeah, but right, if they wake up in the middle of the night and their baby's gone, then it's like they have to pick the, you know, the lesser of two evils. It's like, do I go out in a compromised position to try to save my baby that's missing right now, or, you know, like. And maybe the answer is yes, to be honest, like depending on what the playthrough is. It's more of a sandbox than anything. Like it really is a toy for people to sort of explore what sort of narrative can unfold because of little decisions like that. But yeah, that's a very good point, that I think a lot of people will try to go back to sleep if they don't have enough stamina. But I'm curious to see if they are challenged, if players who typically would do that would be sort of challenged to be like, you know, can you imagine a player who would be like, oh, normally I would go back to sleep right now because I don't have enough stamina. But then they're like, but my baby's missing. Oh, fuck, I guess I have to go out. You know, and that's kind of an interesting moment because now a player is sort of like, you know, exercising some sort of novel version of courage, this sort of like roller coaster, you know, amusement park version of courage, where it's like the stakes aren't terribly high or anything, but if they're role playing in that moment, they kind of feel obligated to go save their baby, you know. Some people in 2004, I assume, were lucky to access GTA source code. Now I think all big games protected by de novo. You know what's really cool is there's all that source code out for GTA 3 or like San Andreas. I think it's GTA 3. One of the older but still 3D era GTAs has a bunch of code out there for it, and it's fucking awesome. It helped me design some of my shit in Memories of a Spy. Okay, so like they're sleeping, and then if they have a bump in the night, and they wake up and it comes back here, and then guess what I range. Let me see. Int between. This is kind of what I'm looking for. Int variable that we're checking is hour. The start is 0. And the end is, or actually, no. The end is can sleep hour, and the start is can sleep hour. Let me make sure this actually gets, supports wrapping ranges. Yeah, good. So the number, we can say it starts at the can sleep hour and ends at, let's say, 6 a.m. Let's say the wake hour. Wake hour. We'll make that an input as well. The wake hour will be like 6 a.m. And since this in-between action will wrap the value, let's see. Minimum possible value in the circular range. Okay. So we'll be running this every frame. And if it is in between, we're not doing anything. We get to stick here. But if it's not in between, then we go back. And then we'll use the same thing here. Delete that, paste it here. And then so between those hours, if it is, then we can continue. Let's make sure that I have this action set up right, because I haven't used it in a while. So we should see our bed lets us sleep if it's set up properly. Yeah. Because what time is it? It is 6. It's 6:48 in game. Right, we are here. And then if I change the hour to 19, or let's say 20, or no. Oh, I shouldn't be able to sleep right now. Hold on. Wait, I don't know what I'm fucking talking about. Here, so if it is between 6 and 19, there you go. I put the events backwards, but I think that essentially means it's working. So if it's not between 6 and 19, or 19 and 6 rather. Wait a minute. If it is between 19 and 6, it should be minimum possible value. What does it mean in the circular range? Oh, right. So it's like 0 and 24. My bad. I forgot you have to do that. My bad. 0 and 24. Because how else would it know we're on a 24-hour cycle? And then this says, are we in between 19 and 6? So if the answer is that, then yes, continue. Right, so that means if it's after 6 and before 19, we should not be able to sleep. Okay, let's test that. That ain't right. That ain't right. Enviro, it's 6:47. So if I look at the bed, it got here and it was like, yo, the hour is 6. Oh, I guess it maybe it's inclusive of max, huh? Because technically the wake hour is 6, and it is 6 right now. It's not even, it doesn't pay attention to minutes. So that means, let's see, what time is it on Enviro? It says 47. So in like a few moments, when it turns 7, I think that this should say that we can't sleep here. So if we let this sit for a second, hopefully it'll say we can't sleep there in just a moment. There we go. Nice. Okay. So I think what I need to do is just change it so that the waking hour is yeah, I guess just change it to 7 or something. I wish I could do like a non I could fix it so it does an inclusive, non-inclusive max. Ghosts actually appear at 3. Yeah, there won't be ghosts, but there will be things, you know, there will be things popping up. Okay. Let's see, what time is it in real life? Ooh, it's fucking done, Jesus Christ. It's gonna be 10, it's gonna be 10. All right. Bed. Waking hour is Should I just change it to 7? I think what it is that this isn't necessarily wake hour, but like last can sleep hour is what you would call it. Input, and that's 7, right? And then we'll just make those use it. Last can sleep hour. And then in sleeping, we'll get rid of this. And we'll say that we're doing an int compare, and this is running every frame, we're looking at the current hour, and this looks at the wake hour, which is 6, and when that's equal, we'll do player wake up. So that'll wake us up. I will make a game, plenty of buttons to pay people attention, like games with 99% cutscenes and 1% gameplay. Yeah. You know, Kojima is the only dude whose games that like have a boatload, just like a buttload, you know, just he basically makes movies, and then on occasion you press some buttons, but the occasions in which he lets you press buttons and the sort of the way in which he lets you press buttons are so sick, are so dope, that I have far more patience for his games than basically any other game that are, you know, or I should say basically any other movie. And when I say movie, I mean games that just have nothing but cutscenes. Okay, so we'll wait till the hour, open eyes, great. I guess we run it. Let me just give it a nice test. I'm gonna pause the music for a sec. We're gonna actually play this with sound effects on. Okay, here we go. shouldn't be able to sleep right now. Oh, I should have put the last can sleep hour is 5. Hang on. Not 7. 1 hour down, not 1 hour up. There we go. Okay. Right, stay time. And then we wait through the whole day until, I said 19, right? So we'll change it to 18, so in 6 minutes it will go. Okay, and I could sleep. Here we go. That song was too short. Maybe I should loop the music? I should loop the group. I will loop the group. Yeah. I feel like that's a fair amount of time to... Oh! What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? How come... Oh, because the player's so hungry. Let me disable this. I'm fucking tired of this one effect. So the player has, where is it? Control, canvas. Where did I put that actually? Controls canvas or full canvas? Main status, hunger. Where did I put that? I wonder if it's like, oh, maybe I put it in this, the dialogue manager. Game over panel, player dying black. There we go. So I'm just gonna turn this off. Because oh, but you know what? That does make an interesting point. I think when the player's sleeping, their hunger. Wait, does it? Maybe their hunger process is slower. I wonder how other games have handled that. How have other games handled the thing? You've consumed by darkness. Yes, because of hunger. Because of when you run out of when your hunger meter goes all the way and you haven't eaten in a while. Your screen starts fading to black. Okay, I think right now I'm okay with just not having it on. Even though it does mean you're dying. That's fine. We're just gonna turn it off for a while. We'll make like a different effect for dying later, or change the way it works. Because I do kind of like the idea of you waking up hungry, like you need to eat again. So the one thing I'll change to for the audio is that on the little Bartok Dreams thing, it will loop variation sequence. It will go top to bottom. Previewing ignores the top to bottom setting and we'll do random variations. Variation mode. Oh wait, no. Randomized, and then the variation mode will be looped chain. There we go. Endless. There we go. So now, if it's too short, it'll just play the next variation in the group. Save. Big suck down from Killer Potato, keeping this dry boy wet. Thank you for making sure I'm not dying. And top it off with a little bit of Diet Dr. Pepper. Are those borders our eyelids? No, this vignette is just like a style thing. This is just flavor. But earlier, I don't know, were you here earlier when I was talking about that? Was like the game Proteus. I wanted to add the sort of the iris shape of like the eye opening and closing. I kind of want to do that for when you go to sleep. All right, now let's see if this shit works. Now let's see if it fucking works. Can you make him blink during gameplay while he awake of bed? Yeah, I can make him open his eyes. I don't know about full-on blinking, but yeah. Okay. So let's see. We change the time to 18. Okay, and it's gonna be almost time. Here we go. There we go. Now we can sleep. Oops. She's out of breath because I was accidentally holding shift. Here we go. Don't look at her. Oh. Oh, when she's in this mode, she's still using the old blink system where it fades to black. I need to change it so she just fades her character mesh. So we shouldn't be able to go to sleep again yet, right? Okay, good. Wait, can you see her out the window? Where is she? Turn this out. I hate how this one bar is like right on your eye line. It makes me want to like crouch, but then I'm too low. Oh, there she is. Yeah, okay. Otherwise, the system's looking good. What are you working on now? I just finished up the sleeping sort of main function of sleeping, which is being able to get in bed and, you know, all the effects and then passing time so you wake up on the next day. So that's in. Let me check that off the checklist so I know what I'm going to do next. Okay. Now the thing here's my pitch is that the sleepiness, so you have your sleep meter, right? Can you add tears on him in game overseen? Tears in-game overseen. Like on screen. I don't know. I'm gonna have it so that the sleepiness comes in stages. So that as you get more and more sleepy, right? I guess it's kind of like an energy meter. When it's full, you're fully rested, and when it's empty and it's when it's fully depleted, you're like super crazy sleepy. You're like sleep deprived. Now, when it's first starting to get empty, you just start moving slow, and then you start getting the eyelid closing mask a little. Okay, so then that means that we'll have the little mask kind of, you know, making it look like your eyes are getting heavy. It's like a vignetting on the screen. We can also just increase the vignetting or something. And then you start randomly dropping whatever you're holding. So items are baby. So just if you're that sleepy, just at totally random times between like some, you know, random interval, if you're holding something, you'll just drop it. It'll like force the player to drop whatever they're holding, even if that means you're baby. And then lastly, when you're super duper sleepy, your eyelid closing mask goes all the way for a moment, so your eyes fully close and it's just a black screen. It forces you to drop what you're holding, and then it moves you 10 meters away while it plays some dream text on screen, so it's like you're dreaming again. And then it opens the eye mask again. You open your eyes. So basically it's like you close your eyes, and then when you open it, you're like standing somewhere else that you didn't decide to go to. And that's sort of the stages of sleeping. I basically want it to be like just from moving slow to kind of being sloppy, like just dropping shit, all the way down to just sleepwalking, where literally you are like missing little moments of your life. And that's kind of an important thing to put in, so the player is disincentivized from staying awake constantly. Tamikos, what's up, sexy? What is good? What is good, baby girl? How's it going? Let me give you a big old, give me some big, wet, sloppy, nasty kisses. So, yeah, I think I do just go ahead and select the player, and then we make a new FSM called Sleep, and then on it let's get these tunes going. Stop, you gonna make me blush? Steven, to know where I can find cockroach assets? Yeah, I got some bug assets. Just go on the Unity asset store and search like bug particles or something, because I have one for this game that I made custom spiders for, but they came with like little bugs that you could probably substitute for cockroaches, if not actually just being cockroaches. They might have been. Let me see. Project, searching cock in my project, or how about just roach? Yeah, roaches. Right here. Yeah, look at all these roaches. So these ones are actual roaches, and then what about this one? This one is. These ones are physics-based ones. You could even see they're kind of running on the outside of this collider right here. This is the roach's scatter. This is the one that I used. So this one, they all kind of scatter from the center. I took that one, duplicated it, and then changed all the sprites to be spiders instead. This one's like they're all kind of pouring out of something. But mine, I made a custom one. No, that's not it. insects, spiders, spider repel, spiders repel loop. Oh, spider scatter here. This is the one. Yeah. So all of these are little. The animations are super crappy because I did them in Photoshop, but you could see me do them in one of the behind the scenes videos. Oh, I have to rotate it. That's why it's kind of coming out weird. There we go. But yeah, these spiders, they come out of the eggs. If your eggs are cursed and then you drop an egg, they will come out of them. There's also a bunch of other spider-related Easter eggs, as far as like how spiders come into the game. But that's one of them. I search all internet. Use on Playmaker 2. Coming soon. I'm making the official tutorials. I've already made a few of the tutorials. Or, yeah, I've already made a few of the tutorials. Some things do need to change. But basically, yeah, people have been using it in the private beta. It's coming along super well. And Alex is hoping to launch the public beta soon. So I am now currently in the, you know, I've already edited a few videos and sent them out, but we really want to lock in a nice set for launch. Oh shit, good to see you, my geyser. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? My what is that supposed to be? My geyser? My gazer? Is that supposed to be like my guy? Oh shit. Big smiles. What's going on? What's going on, dude? How you doing? How you doing, bro? Welcome in. What time is it? It's 10 p.m. for us, huh? Let's go. Yes, super stoked for Playmaker 2. Super stoked for Playmaker 2. What the hell was I doing before this? I've been getting so sidetracked. Sleep. Okay, right. So, if you're sleeping, you're creeping. And if you're creeping, brother, you ain't sleeping. I need to sleep. Because now I'm just saying nonsense. I was thinking about if egg broke and add chicks inside of it. It's a new idea. No one thought of it. Right. 10 p.m. for you. Damn. Yeah, it's a little late. You could tell like I'm a little checked out mentally right now. Okay. While you're awake, it's float subtract. It's float subtract, right? Right. This is your sleep. That's your sleep meter, right? You're subtracting 1 every frame per second, right? On a knit, or let's do a float clamp, right? And we're clamping sleep. Is minimum is 0, maximum is sleep max. That's an input, so we can set that. Its sleep max will be, what will it be? 100 for now, because that sounds like a good number, and then we'll time it out later. Okay, so we'll call this awake, right? And awake is bad. It's red because we're draining sleep. And then we're gonna do a float compare. And that's running every frame. It's looking at sleep, and if it ever hits equal to 0, equal or less than 0, then we say continue, equal or less than, continue. Sleep is equal or less than 0, yeah. What even happens? Oh, maybe the player sleep FSM is a little bit more complex than this. Maybe I do stages. Maybe the FSM itself is what dictates those. What do you call it? The symptoms. I'm in the future. It's 1 a.m. for me. That is the future. That's 3 hours in the future. There's a few of you. I think there's a couple of you over here that are 3 hours in the future. If Booyah's still in chat, I don't know where Booyah is, but Booyah is hella into the future. Booyah is living, how many hours ahead is Japan? Isn't it like 17 hours or some insane number? Bro, when can we expect to launch Playmaker 2? Like this year? Ooh, you just missed me talking about Playmaker 2. Or maybe you didn't. Maybe that's what made you bring it up. It's very likely going to be this year. Like it's going to be so stupidly soon. It's going to surprise everybody how soon it is. Let's put it this way. In case you didn't hear a moment ago, I've already been making the Playmaker 2 tutorials. I cannot speak any more to the launch date though. I really can't. I know it seems like I genuinely don't know. I don't know if Alex even knows, because I've tried to get an answer out of him too, and he's like, I want to do, and then he gives me a date, and then we've sort of seen that date get pushed back several times, so I've sort of learned to kind of like go with like the fact that he wants to put out something like when it's ready. He doesn't want to put out something that's not ready. So that's a long-winded way of saying who knows, but soon. Who knows, but soon. Who knows, but soon. Oh my God, I have 7 morning. I forgot to sleep. Bye. See you soon. Dad is awake. Okay. This is clarity has been offered through context. Hand pink waving. Jim Carrey 3CL. Nice having you around. Go get some good sleep. Thanks for swinging by. Stop messing around with LLMs. Go make a game. Go learn. Go put your brain to power. You can do it. You can do it. Power to the humans. Power to the humans. Use LLMs to learn, but don't use it to answer all the questions for you. Ask good questions that you can sort of arrive at through context clues. The end. Okay. So what was I saying? Here, check it out. This is what we're gonna make a few states in here. There is. We'll call this Sleepy Stage 1. Then we call this Sleepy Stage 2, which is we'll put in parentheses. Slow, right? And then this one, it's eyes. This one, Sleepy Stage 3, parentheses, drop. And then Sleepy Stage 4, parentheses, wander. Okay, these are all the stages that you go in when you're sleepy. Will you stream tomorrow? I don't know. I want to. I've been trying to stream every day, but I haven't. I think I missed a day. I remember there was one day where I was like, hey, see you guys tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you soon. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. See you all tomorrow. I promise, forever. Cross my heart. Hope to die. And then the next day I didn't stream. So, what did we learn here? We learned don't trust Steven. He's not a trustworthy guy. You should always be suspicious of Steven. Not just of his stream schedule, but of him morally, of his moral character. Be suspicious of Steven. Does he really want to make good games that people can enjoy and kind of offer some sort of insights to them as people and maybe sort of better their lives and inadvertently sort of enrich other aspects of their lives? Maybe. Or maybe he just wants to make that fucking shmoney, baby. Get some fucking shmoney, get rich, dog. I'm gonna get so fucking rich off of my $4.99 indie horror game. So will I stream tomorrow? I'm gonna try. Okay, so we're awake. It shouldn't even be. I'll save this state. We'll say that this kind of exists still, just in case I want to copy some shit. But let's just say it goes here. Let's say this is the order of things. And then we're doing the same thing. float subtract, float clamp, float compare. I guess we don't need a float clamp. I guess we just need float subtract, and let's see, let's put it in the first one. We'll get rid of the float clamp. Okay, just want to say hi. If you stream tomorrow, I'll be there. Good night, sexy man. Thank you for swinging by and saying hi. Hello, 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 and goodbye. Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. I'm gonna try. But if not, I'm streaming more regularly now, and sort of in the morning and at night, afternoons, and I'm kind of all over the place, so you'll be able to catch me at some point. We will cross paths again. But have a good night if you're going to sleep. See ya. Okay, so we're in sleepy stage 1, and I'm wondering like what the complexity of these like sleep behaviors really looks like. I feel like this sleep FSM might get kind of fat, which is okay. I guess that's okay. It just won't be contained to this single state like I laid this out. That's fine. We arrive here, excuse me, and maybe these are little sort of hub states. I've been working on a game for the past 2 months, and I gotta say your tutorials were super helpful along the way. I'm really thankful for that, bruv. Yo, I appreciate the kind words, and I'm glad to hear that. Awesome. If you haven't already, and if I haven't told you, or if you haven't heard me say it a million times before in other places, whatever you're working on, share some work in progress shit on the Discord. There's links to my Discord in all the things here, if you're not already in the Discord, but there is a work in progress channel that I always encourage people to share, like, you know, if you want to share clips and, you know, GIFs and images, just stuff that you're working on, just to see that people are out there making shit. So if you got something you think is cool, swing on by the Discord. FurCon episode 1. I want to make a horror game, and you doing this right now. Let's go. How you doing, man? How's it going? Is that FurCon episode 1? I want to make a horror game, and you're doing this right now. Make a horror game. You can make a horror game. Do it. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. So how many games have you made so far? I've made a lot of little games. I've probably only published a handful of them. And then only one of them is on Steam. This one, you could get this game right now on Steam, but it's a very different version. This is a huge content update. So the game that you're getting on Steam, it's called Witch Stories, it's the small version, and it's a little rough around the edges. There's some bugs in there that need fixing, but in this current version, the one that you see me working on here, this is the same game. And so the next update, it's gonna fix all the bugs, but also the game is like, basically I've been saying it's about 5 times the size. So there's like 5 times as much like content. There's a huge sort of like overhaul in a lot of the graphic stuff. I mean, it's more or less the game. I kept like 90%ish, 80-90%ish of the one that's on Steam, but I'm adding so much more in this new update. Like characters, new branching paths and endings and choices that the player can make, new items, new systems, all the sort of survival horror stuff that's being added. So the game is a lot bigger. So when you see me working on this right now, this is just like kind of a disclosure. The game that you're getting is on Steam. If you bought it right now before I release this update, it's not gonna be the same as what you're seeing me working on right now. You're gonna have to wait until this update comes out, and that's when you can kind of play with all this cool shit that you see me making right now. 3D visualizer, but I don't know about coding and stuff, you know? Yeah. But yo, you got YouTube tutorials and shit. Like, bro was just saying, he's like, you know, or I don't know, they were just saying, Sungal P007, the person above you in chat said that, you know, they're watching my tutorials, and like, you know, if there's so many people, like I have a handful of students who have gone on to like do very well for themselves, whether they got jobs making games or have made their own games and like turned it into like their job as well. So like nothing's getting in your way. You can absolutely go out there and start making shit. So you made all 3D stuff yourself? No, I try to get a lot of things pre-made. For this one, thankfully, it's like I'm using the low poly sort of retro style, so there's a lot of assets out there. So I try to curate as much of that as possible. And then if I don't like them, if I want to make small tweaks, I'm good enough in Blender where I could bring some of those in Blender, do a little tweak, change some of the textures, maybe even change some of the models a little bit. And then on occasion, yeah, I do have to make my own models. So some of the stuff you'll see in here are like models that I made on my own. Like the baby is a model I have to make on my own. That's one of the examples. And there's a handful of other things that, yeah, I've had to come in and make a few things myself because not everything is available on those asset stores. But a lot of things are, so yeah. Please add a lot of jump scares. I don't, it's not quite that kind of game. It's not that kind of game. You might get jump scared, but it's not that kind of game. Of course, because it's a dream. Right on. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Very cool, very cool. But if you want to give me some feedback, so just Google for ArtStation, and I do use Blender. Well, you can stop by on the Discord if you want any feedback on stuff. You know, there's a place, like I just got done talking about, there's a place that I always invite people over to the channel. It's called, I think it's just called like Dev Work in Progress Feedback. There's also a channel in my Discord for like art and stuff. So you're more than welcome to join and share what you got going on. Okay, Sleepy Stage 1, float, subtract, and then I think instead of using the float compare, do I have a float range? Float within range. Yeah. Sleep. If it's between 100 and 75, stage 1. Yeah. Bool test. And that way, stage 1, if it's false, then we continue. Yeah, I think that's how you do it. Okay, you take all that, and then you come in here and you say, if it's between $75 and $50, then it's stage 2. You do continue. And then if it's between 50 and $30, or no, 25. That's fine, right? You do it in quarters, basically. Then that's stage 3. That should be true. But if it's not, then we go false and we go to the next one. Okay. And then between this one, I kind of feel like this is just a whole, like it doesn't need to go any lower. Right, it should basically only go up. Oh, I should change this to stage 3, and this one, stage 2, yeah. Stage 1, yeah. We'll take all of these, put it in here, except this one, if it's true, then we go back. Because if it's not, it's saying that it's between 50 and 25. If that's true, yeah. Okay. Where are you originally from? Spain? No. I'm an American. I'm originally from here in Los Angeles. My heritage or whatever, though, like my bloodline is Mexican, so I'm Mexican American. Yeah, there you go. There's the Discord. So I think I'm doing it. The only thing that's kind of I just realized that, like, if it's not within this range, then it just continues. So I actually do need to do a float compare. I'm kind of a dummy. We'll do a float compare. Float within range, 175. So float compare, we're taking the sleep. Oh, hold on, I need to do this at the beginning. Set float value. We're setting sleep with sleep max. So if sleep is less than 75, then you do continue. Yeah. My bad. 75 and 50. So if it's greater than 75, we can go back like that. And then if it's less than 50, then we can continue. Okay, looking good. Copy, delete, paste. Oops. Okay. So if it's greater than 50, then we can go back to this one. But if it's less than 25, then we go down to the final stage. This is when you're super sleepy. Okay. And we only want one of these, which is if it's greater than 25, it goes back up to this. Okay. I think we're looking good. Join, but what's your user? My user? I'm Steven. It's the same, I'm the same name everywhere, Steven Scott Day. So here, you're watching on Twitch, right? Yeah, so all my socials on YouTube, Discord, Twitter, everything, you can find me at the same name. When you're in Japan, I thought you were going to make a horror game with a Japanese theme. It would be cool if you make one, bro. Yeah, I mean, I want to too. I do. I do have some ideas for that. I do have some horror game ideas that would be set in a Japanese setting for sure. I want to. Man, so many ideas, so little time. Okay, I got you. But you can't guess where I'm from. Just drop the link. Check it when you're free. Yeah, of course. I'll check after the stream. Where are you from? I don't know what kind of name Furcon is. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. I'm just trying to get like a feel. I know that doesn't necessarily have to be your real name, but like I'm also just trying to get a feel, like where the hell does that username even come from? Furkin, episode 1. It sounds like a torrent file. You're right. I have no other context clues. Maybe you're from Spain. Okay, I think, you know what I'll do is, let's actually change the subtract. Let's say the sleep or depletion rate. Depletion rate. Yeah. Is that how you spell depletion? Depletion. Yeah. Depletion. Reduce the number or quantity. Yeah. We'll make that an input. And depletion rate, we'll say right now is 1. And let's just put it for all of these. So we could dial that in later. Depletion rate. Depletion rate. Brilliant. Nice one, Mano. Pakistan. Right on. Hello, Pakistan. Hello from Los Angeles. What up, Pakistan? Okay. I think I could just delete these states now. I'm just gonna delete these. So this is our little sleep state. Sleep stage 1, slow. Eyes drop, wander. Okay, so now when we get here, yeah, I think it's like, oh, hang on. There needs to be one more state. There needs to be not sleepy. This one is not sleepy. And this one is let's decide here where it's like if it's above shit. I kind of feel like we need to stagger all these numbers down actually. So like for example, this one should be if it's greater than 0. Let me do a float clamp here. Float clamp. Sleep. The minimum value is 0. The maximum value is sleep max. But if it's greater than 0, yeah. Okay, I'm playing against the Bussy squad again. Nice. So me and Killer Potato here had some match in the finals. I might even have it. Hold on. I might have the picture. Let me pull it up. We were playing the finals and we played up against like an entire other squad where all their names had Bussy in it somehow. Let me see. View extra large icons. Let's see. Where are they? Is this it? No. Hang on. Oh. No. I know I have it somewhere in here. Yeah, here we go. So we played against these guys. Here, I'll send it to you. Okay, I already have it. I already pulled it up. Which one? Is it the whole? Because I think, what was this? This is a 5 stack. So were we not doing power shift here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What mode are you playing in? Because there was Buss in Boots, Sir Bussington, Prince Bussy the 15th, and Freeze Dried Bussy. You know, that's a 4 stack. So you can only really go up against them in like, you know. Oh, I guess TDM, huh? Yeah. That's true. True that. Yeah, those are some good names. Those are some good Bussy squad. Here it's kind of cold. 5 degrees, which is a lot. I mean, yeah, there's, even here in the States, kind of on the East Coast, and I think maybe in the middle of the country too, I know a lot of, I have friends who were like, oh, we're preparing for like a big, like, thing, like I guess a snowstorm or something, like a big, just fucking hell's about to freeze over. So a lot of people kind of have to have like generators and shit all sorted, and like, yeah. It sounds like a little worrisome, but I think at least, actually, I don't know. I don't know a lot of details on it. I haven't heard about it too much, but I know it's happening. Here's a core recent one in TDM. Bruv, is it manageable to be a game dev and still play games with friends, or do competitive games usually hurt dev productivity? I have, I have been trying to balance this as well. I've definitely been playing less of the finals as I've like zeroed in on this and started juggling Playmaker work. Because I picked up steam on working on Witch Stories recently, and like that's just kind of, yeah, that's always gonna be priority for sure. So I don't think it's totally gotten in the way though. I'm still making time. I still play the finals every single day. I don't think a single day has gone by where I haven't played the finals yet. For 2 years. That's not true. Actually, over the course of 2 years, there's definitely been like days that have gone by where I didn't play, or even like a week or something. But even since coming home, like, or I should say, here's a better way to put it. Since season 9 came out, I've actually been trying to do more ranked stuff. And so I've had more, what do you call it? Intentionality. I've been more intentional behind trying to like stay good, keep practicing, intentionally putting in time to play the finals, and like actually try to get better, watching my VODs when I was doing more streaming of it and stuff like that, getting feedback from friends, yeah, and just kind of playing a little bit more, watching YouTube videos, trying to learn about like what's happening with the meta and stuff like that. I'm not as balls deep as somebody who might be trying to take it totally professional, like trying to become like a total pro, but I'm doing it enough where I can see incrementally that I am getting better, and I'm able to at least slightly be climbing the in ranked matches. Even though I don't play them, I'm also being intentional about when I'm not playing ranked, and I'll play unranked just to kind of stay warmed up. But then I'm doing it with friends who I'm trying to establish like, you know, language with, and like an understanding, and actually being a team together. So that's also kind of different than maybe if you're doing it solo. But yeah, so trying to manage my schedule with friends is also its own little challenge, if that's important to you. Is that 5 and 10 against them? Yup. Killer Potato here is a good one. Killer Potato here is a trustworthy teammate, more often than not. Just like me, more often than not. Not 100%. I may go for the personal. I may take it personally and go after some vendetta kill and cost us the entire match. But you know what? That's just how it goes sometimes. So washed. Yeah, he is. He speaks the truth. He's washed. Okay, so I need to figure this out. What did I do? I started moving backwards. It said in here, we want to make sure that if it's greater than 0, we go back. Okay? And then in here, we want to say if it's less than 1, I guess, then it comes down here. Oh, you know what? It'll get, oh shit. Hold on, we should make this if it's greater than 1. And this should be if it's less than 1. Yeah, good. And then this one is if it's greater than 25, then we go back up to here. And this is if it's less than 25. It continues. So then if this is greater than 50, it goes back. And it comes up here. And if this is less than 50, then it continues. And if this is greater than 75, we go back to not sleepy. Okay, so you're not sleepy as long as you're 75 and above. So go on like that. And I think that should work. Bro, you have a shit list. Oh yeah, I've shown them. I've shown them. I'm just sad. I'm like happy and sad, but like my shit list would be so much bigger. But what sucks is that I've now had 3 shit lists where I started one and it got nice and big, and then I accidentally closed it because Notepad, the way Notepad works with like whatever it's like you have like cached tabs for Notepad documents. They're not actually saved as .txt files on your hard drive anywhere, but Windows kind of keeps them around for you as long as you don't close the whole window with all the tabs. But then I've accidentally closed them without saving them, and then I've done that 3 times now. So I'm either on my 3rd or 4th iteration of the shit list. So the combined shit list is much bigger. There's dozens of people that are on that shit list who have kind of gotten away scot-free. So I've shown mercy on them in that way because I'm sure there's some way I can recover that information, but I've just chosen not to. Not because it's a complete waste of time and only a total loser would go chase the names of users on the internet to teabag them in a competitive first-person shooter, but more because of I know how drastically it would hurt them if I did find them, and I'm sort of a merciful and ambivalent being because of that, and I just want to take the high road. You know what I mean? So I'm just a good guy like that. All right, not sleepy is where it's starting. It starts off like that. So what we'll do, this needs to run every frame, or no, that does, these are running every frame. Okay, let's actually give this a test. We will also make sleep an output value so we can take a look at it while it's running. And then eventually we'll actually tie it into a, let's play unfocused. We'll tie it into a little icon so we can see the meter on screen. So the player can see the meter on screen. And let's mute it. Okay, so there we go. We're sleepy, right? We're not sleepy, but it's going down. It's 80. It's about to hit 75. There we go. Okay. And then it's gonna go down to 50. We'll actually change the depletion rate to like 3. Okay. Now it's sleepy stage 2. Okay. Now it's sleepy stage 3. And now it's, yeah, sleepy stage 4. Okay. So, we need to make an event called player /space add. Oh no, you know what we do? We already have it. We do global transition, custom events, player, close eyes. We do it like this, right? And we say sleeping. And in here, we're gonna do a float add. Oh. We'll keep this float clamp. Float add. every frame per second. Sleep. And we'll call this sleep, we'll call this replenish rate, which is an input. And this one is going to go, let's just say 3. Hold on, what is this? It's like, because 100, if I want it to take about, if those songs are like 45 seconds and they always end up going a little bit past that. So if we say like, 70 seconds, right? So 100 divided by 70 equals 1.4. So what if we replenish at 1.5? So the replenish rate will be 1.5. That way, in about just over a minute, you should be fully rested if you get a whole night's sleep. Yeah. Okay. So sleeping, float add, replenish rate, great. Clamps that, perfect. And then you do global transition, custom events, player, open eyes, and then it goes right here. Oh, no. Or yeah. Wait. Okay, so we're gonna have a sleep FSM, and then we're gonna have the sleep effects as separate FSMs. I think that's the best way to do it. Yeah. Okay. Wait, no. We're just gonna do it like this. We're just gonna have a better idea. Previous state, state name. What is it called? Get state. What the hell is it? Get FSM state. Here we go. Sleep. Store result as current sleep stage. Oops. Okay. And that way, when you open your eyes, you go to state by name. And we're going to current, yeah, there we go. That's all I wanted to do. Cool. What was that noise? Did I hit something? A garbage truck or a PC fan? Really? Was it not the music? Did not hear it. Yeah, neither did I. Maybe it's on your end. Or the music. Okay, so let's see. Return to sleep stage. Previous stage. I'm convinced I'm experiencing life differently to everyone else. Yeah. Okay, let's move these states. Let's keep things clean, even cleaner. Oops. All right. I think this is... So let's check if we can go to sleep and replenish now. So we should be able to get tired. In fact, I'm gonna change my depletion rate to 3. So we get super tired super fast, to 5. So we get super tired super fast. To 3. Oh no, you know what I'll do? I'll change it to 1 and then we'll just look with the sky to speed things up. I'm pretty sure it's your PC fan switching into high. Usually I get a little light that says when it's changing. Oh, maybe it's my heater? Maybe that turned on. Or maybe it's the space heater too. The space heater is also a fan. It's currently off. The central heat is on. Space heater is off. Okay, so let's play this. Let's play this. And I know how to test this. We're gonna pause the music. Here we go. Play Maximismo. Should I change the name of Witch Stories to Maximismo? Whoopsie doodles. Okay, I can't sleep yet, so we will change the time. Enviro, hour, we'll change it to 15 for a sec, and then we'll change the player's sleep down to like, let's just change it to 5. Okay, so he's about to be at the sleepiest stage. Almost there, and there we go. We're at the sleepiest stage, right? And then we're gonna change Enviro so that it's late enough for us to get in bed. Okay, so let's go to sleep. And then we go through our little sequence. Little sweepy baby, sweepy so is you. Bunny full of rabies, pee pee po po poo. It, and we look at player. It's the morning now, and look at that, sleep 94. So yeah, that puts us in a really good place. That puts us very close to basically needing or getting the exact amount of sleep that you would expect to make you reach the full amount. It's like a little off. Maybe I feel like maybe it could put us at like 175 or something. But this also ran for a couple seconds because it returned to it kind of turned back on as we were waking up. So it's very, very close. Very, very close. That dust got asthma, and the goat comes out of nowhere. I'm looking behind me and looking for the goat. Bro got crazy headphones. Okay, so now that the sleep, ooh boy, now that the sleep, should we look for like an icon that I can use for the sleepy peepees? Control canvas, let's see, full canvas, baby hunger, main status, hunger background, boom, boom. I got all these hand-drawn symbols, which is really nice. Let's see if any of these would fit. I know there's an I one in here, but the I one I kind of feel Actually, the eye one is probably the closest thing. Let's see, survival icons. General set. Yeah, I have these because this, typically people use the eye icons for like visibility, but my visibility system is like this little kind of binary one where you're either in the hiding or not. And what I wanted to do was just to put like an overlay of whatever the texture of the thing that you were hiding in was, unless it was like, like something that was obviously that you're in hiding. But yeah, basically we already have the visual cue for hiding. That's super duper obviously clear. Very clear to the player. No way of mistaking it unless you're a complete total fucking idiot. So I think that gives me the green light to use this eye. I guess you could put like a little Z, like a little ZZZZ thing, but is that too cartoony? It might fit okay still. Yeah, some fans speeding up and slowing down. You hear things? Oh yeah, that was definitely on a second ago because my toesies were nice and warm and now they're getting cold. You hearing things, Blue? Stop watching Schedule 1 streamers is making you high. All right. Let's see, survival icons. Is that what you're hearing? It just kicked in. That's my little space heater. Yeah, that's my little space heater. I'm gonna warm up my toesies really quick. There's nothing like having your toes defrosting. That's a nice feeling. Oh, and then it kicks off. Oh, I should close this window. The thing is, it's like, I want fresh air, and I hate when it gets all muggy and gross in this room, and I could just literally feel my fucking brain shutting off. But then at the same time, it's kind of cold lately, kind of cold. So I put on this little thing, and then I close my door to keep my room sort of like separate, so it's not wasting any energy of like trying to heat up the rest of the house. But then also, the way the central heating works is we're on 2 floors, so anyways, it's a whole fucking logic puzzle. Bro's wearing shorts. What if just wild card, hear me out, what if just wild card we did something like is this good work music? I feel like I'm just like ready to go now. Let's lock in. What is kind of cold to you? Kind of cold is like high 50s, low 60s. It's not 10 degrees, no. And but by the way, like, I'm allowed to say this because 1, I live in California, and 2, I've been in cold ass places. Like, I've been in hella cold places. I've been in places where, you're getting in the 10s and the 20s. I've been in places, I've seen what it's like to hit 0. So I get it. Okay. How do I unselect this? How do I unselect this? God, it's so annoying. I hate how I can't. Fucking unselect it. There we go. It's only 26 in Alaska right now. Negative 16 last week is so insane though. Bro's living at the beach. Yeah. It's called relativity. Like, whenever like Russians and shit come at me with that shit, I'm like, get fucked. People from colder states, get absolutely fucked. Get absolutely fucked. It's a relativity thing. You grow up there, fine, great. You think that's warm? Go out in the fucking snow in your shorts. By the way, I do that too. I went on a trip with some friends to Kyoto, and we went there for the winter. Beautiful, snowy, well, kind of snowy. The snow mostly cleared up, but I took a nice hot shower, and you know, I have eczema, and so like I'm a dude, and fucking all these other factors of what makes me always just feel hotter than I wish I felt. So after like a hot shower, every day in Kyoto, I would just go stand outside in like shorts and a t-shirt, and just like the steam coming off me, and I was just like, oh yeah, and it would just be like freezing cold. You know, people are all bundled up outside, but I'm just like, yes, and I would sit there for so long. Even in Alaska, I went to Alaska for like Thanksgiving, and took some really hot showers, and then like just went outside and just like, and just like let all the steam come off of me. It's kind of ironic that you have a space heater on with the window open, but that's what I was trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say, is that like you open the window because then it gets muggy, so you have to offset it with a little bit of heat, and so you have a fresh air, but you're staying warm. You know what I'm saying? And beachwear on. Well, yeah, like, and then that's the other aspect. Like I said, it's a whole logic puzzle, because then if I bundle up, I get all uncomfortable, and I kind of like, it's just, if I could just be fucking naked and be like the perfect temperature all the time, that is the best. Perfect temperature, and also like fresh air, perfect temperature, totally naked. So my little fucking brown stinkhole is just out in the wind. Just, that's the life. No stupid ad. I was listening to his story. I don't know what story I was telling. Watch on YouTube. You can rewind on YouTube. If you don't have Twitch Turbo, hop on over to YouTube, where I'm also streaming. Terms of service. Okay. Where did I... Let me try to look at some icons that might be in a different folder really quick. Let's see. My Unity packages, brushstroke icon pack. So here's the icon pack. Buttons, controller, emoji. This one has the little ZZZ on it, but it doesn't really read. It doesn't really read well. So food and drink icons. None of these really say anything about sleep. General icons, set 1. And none of these also suggest sleep. Set 2. So the eye can, we have that. A battery in any other game might suggest that. Set 3. Oh! The clock, the alarm clock, but that's too anachronistic. That's too anachronistic, okay. So not general. Keyboard characters, these are all just that, right? Yeah. What if I just had 3 Z's? Also, the Z's are just too thin of a character to try to like make a meter out of. I need like a nice, at least modestly thick icon so you can see the meter filling up inside of it. These are all animals. The sun might kind of suggest sleep, like maybe you have it between, like if you had a moon, maybe. I'm not a fan of that. New update, set to white. These are like guns, scrolls. Nah, this isn't really it. Set 1 white. Nah, I'm lazy. Yeah, switching between your favorite platform. It's way too much energy. These are all nature-y. Not really it. Okay, we keep looking. Set 1 white, set 3 white. Okay, I was already looking at these, right? These are not quite it either. Okay, so that's the new update. How about this? These are all objects. Nope, nothing really. Survival. The cloud, kind of. Not really. I don't know. I don't know what a good meter for that is. It might just be to have a Z. Keyboard characters. Should I just get this Z? I'm gonna try it out. Let's just try it out really quick. Sprite. Bilinear. None. No filter. Apply. What are these settings? They're all the same too, right? Yeah. Okie dokie. So if I take breast milk and duplicate it and call this sleep, and then call this sleep BG, and then this one sleep fill, and this one sleep mask. I could get sleep, sleep, edit, sleep. Okay. And I think that's kind of it, huh? Let's see what it looks like. I would say 3 shrinking Z's. I agree. Like the classic. Oops, let me turn this off. It's not even showing up. Where the hell is it? Oh, because I didn't even fucking, hang on. I agree. You know what? Maybe, let's see. Project. Put that there. And that there. And I think that's it. Now it should show up. Holy shit, I gotta pee. Okay. Yeah, it's like slowly depleting. Could see it going. But yeah, it would look better if it was like three little ones. Okay, shall we make it? It is kind of nice and clear though as one big one, but I bet it would show up nice and clear too as nice as 3 little ones. Let's open up Photoshop. Show and Explorer. Where's Photoshop? Okay, bro, okay. All right. Oops. Oops. Something like that. And then export it as, where the hell is this? ZZZ sleep. Can I copy the settings of something like this? All right. Boom. And that should be all she wrote. Let's give it a go. Yeah, I think that's fine. I kind of want there to be a little bit more space between them, but I think more or less it reads as ZZZ. Because they're a little too tip to tip, but I think the concept is there. If it really bugs me later, I'll change it. Yeah, we're getting sleepy. And you know what's nice about that is it also kind of like, since there's a clear like variety, like it's almost like there's checkpoints built within the image, right? Like, okay, one full Z is gone, you know, like one full Z is gone. I wonder what that equals to. That's at 57. So that means we're in, I guess we've already been well into this part. But yeah, I'm sure there's a way to kind of read that. Yeah, and I think it should probably be mostly separate from your stamina, so I think this is fine if it just lives on its own as it is right now. Yeah, I think this works. Let's see if I can hour 19, just go to sleep. Okay, it's almost depleted, so when we go to sleep it should be totally full. Yep, you can see it refilling up super fast. And it's like already totally full. That actually filled up way too fast almost. Okay. Yeah. It feels good. I think all this feels pretty good. Let's do a git push. What time is it? 11:16. How long have I been streaming? 4.5 hours. I think it's time to play video games. Let's do a little push. Push-a-rooney bambooni. Player sleep FSM added. Bed now interactable. Goes through sleep sequence with music and on-screen text. Speeds up time. That's kind of it, huh? And like a sleep icon or sleep meter added to what do you call it? Status bar. Yep. Commit. Push origin. All right, everybody. I think that's it for today. I think a decent amount of progress was made. I'm actually quite shocked that the sleeping thing was as easy as it is. Me thinks sleep hard, but no. Sleep not hard. Sleep work good today. Me no think sleep work good for a long time or ever. So me happy. I'm kind of done with the finals. You want to play Phasmo? Yeah, I want to play the finals. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? I want to play the finals so bad right now. Fair. I'm about to throw a fit. I've been working all day. Okay, let me close out stream. Chat doesn't need to see me, and VOD viewers don't need to see me throwing a fucking hissy fit. Okay, thanks everybody who swung by. Blue, if you're still here, thanks for swinging by, man. Who was? I feel like somebody else came in and like dipped out. It was fucking Demikos or I think Demikos. Yeah, Demikos left. Furcon episode 1. Damn, I'm like scrolling up. Oh yeah, it was Demikos. Yeah, there you go. Jim Carrey, that was funny. Yeah, Jim Carrey. I was like, okay, this is definitely like a. Okay. Who else was here? Oh, Louis was here. Louis swung by. Very cool, Louis. I don't know if you're still here, but thanks for swinging by, dude. If you're watching the VOD. All right. And Andrew, the OG, first ever person I've ever modded, and Leo Rios Pro Hunting, the first person I was skeptical of being a human being or a bot. GG Blue, GG's back at you. Spider against Fly, have fun in the finals. Spider against Fly, Lurker, Big Lurkin, thanks for hanging out. I will be back on as soon as I can, as soon as I have the energy to, which is likely going to be tomorrow. It's been fun. And I think Demikos is going to try to swing by tomorrow, so I'm like, shit, I want to make sure bro gets to hang out. I get to say hello to my bros that I haven't seen in a while. Wow, not thanking me. Get fucked! Get fucked! No, I'm gonna see you right now. Unless any of these losers want to come and make a 5 stack and want to do fucking power shift. But I don't think any of y'all fuck with that, huh? All right, thanks everybody who came by, said hello. Thanks for keeping me company. Appreciate y'all. Hope you had a laugh. Hope you maybe learned something new. Hope you were fascinated maybe by all the cool little systems. I think they're cool. I think the little things I made today were way cool. I'm proud of what I did. Got good work done. I'll keep it going tomorrow. So come by, say what's up. We're gonna keep it going, and hopefully, what is the date today? The goddamn Apple changed the way the phone shows the date. January 25th. I don't think this is gonna get shipped this month, but it'll at least be shipped next month. Surely, right? There's no way I prolong it any more than this. There's no way. I'm making good strides. All right, everybody. Not today, maybe next time, for sure. Everybody, fucking links to all the things, whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube, Discord and socials and everything, follows, subscribes, send me those primos. Don't give Jeff Bezos your money, give it to me. Give me your $2.49, and come hang out. All right, everybody, I will see you very, very soon. Good night. Good